fire it up.
I wonder if my audio is terrible. Does it sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. I don't hear anything.
You can't hear the music?
No.
Okay. Maybe you can't hear it, but
I hear it a little. I hear it a little now.
Okay, very good. Well, doesn't matter. It's too late. I'm gonna cut it now. Shut down the music, Timmy. Enough with the music nonsense. We're here.
The fanfare. We got Norfolk. We got the
business.
New York. We got the New York City hipster, and we got the coolest guy in the community, Norfolk. How are you?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, Tim.
By the way, I just want to thank you for putting me on fasting, encouraging me to keep going, pushing it further. So
Absolutely.
I haven't felt better in my life. So
Is that
good?
Drinking some green tea right now.
Do you encourage a 7-day fast? I mean, I think that's a little bit too long.
He did 21-day fast. That's nothing. That's for kids. 7 days.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Babies do 7-day fast.
I do like a 2-day fast, and that's about it. But okay. All right. Okay.
All right, Tim. So thank you, obviously, for doing this stream, even though it was your idea. Because every time I have come on your show, I think the last time I came on your show, I was showing some watches, and then I showed my compass collection. Right? And actually, today's when my grandfather passed away in '94, March 4th. And he's the one that gave me one of those compasses. And he explained to me how it worked. And I remember in 1994 being sent to the principal's office because having an argument about how the compass worked. Also, why would Australia be upside down? This is how far this goes back for me. So that's why I thought when this keeps getting mentioned in the chat, people, you could talk about anything. You could talk about wizards. You could talk about leprechauns. The moment you bring up flat earth, people fucking lose it. So I thought to reach out to the best possible person I could think of, and that's Dave Weiss, also known as Flat Earth Dave. He's in the chat. He should be joining us very soon. And with what I know and what his visuals can do, maybe we could, everyone in the chat can finally learn something, maybe wake up, you know? Yes.
Yes. Let's bring on Flat Earth Dave. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the live stream.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
Fantastic. I have one of your fans who's a fan of my show. We were talking about doing something like this for a while, and nice to meet you.
Hey, same here. You know, we all have, every flat earther has the same story. We thought it was the dumbest thing ever. We ridiculed the people that mentioned it to us. We refused to look at any evidence. But then something in some of us made us look. And for me, it was Sophia Smallstorm, another researcher, who made me look. And I said, okay, I didn't look with an open mind. I looked with the purpose of debunking flat earth because it's the dumbest crap ever, right? And I went in with a bad attitude, and here I am, Flat Earth Dave. I have my own business. Everything was great. American dream. I walked away from it all to spread this message. Why? What difference does it make? I still have to go to work on Monday, is what people say. But when you understand what difference it makes all the difference in the world.
So that was the first time where you heard the term flat Earth, and your first time, your reaction was you didn't believe it.
Well, yeah, I was doing a podcast called Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole, and it was a very viral podcast out of New York City, and people started sending, we were looking into all the conspiracies, and people started sending me flat earth stuff, and I just said, all right, you're too stupid to listen to our podcast, and you're banned for life. And I just banned people from our chat, from our Facebook, from our Instagram, from everything, because flat earth, come on, really? How stupid. We all know. And here's the thing. When were you taught about the flat earth, about the globe? When you were 5, right? Or even before. So our minds work like this, where our mind has a subconscious memory bank, right? And then it has our conscious screen. As a child, that conscious screen has massive holes in it, right? And anybody of authority, like a teacher, whatever they tell you goes right in as truth. So they tell you the earth is a globe, and then your life experiences, every movie, newscast, everything you see, Sesame Street, they got astronauts on there. It all turns into a web based on a lie. And then when somebody says the earth, as an older person, when somebody says the earth is flat, you immediately become a 5-year-old trying to defend it. So Tim, you've been looking into this a little bit, right? And you think the earth is a globe, correct? Or you're not sure?
That's right. So far, I believe that the Earth is a globe.
Dave, I've watched a lot of your stuff. I'm sorry, Tim. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah,
I watched a lot of your stuff, and people they want to defend it always.
I
They don't
understand.
know anything.
I was that person. So Tim, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Tasmania?
Never been to Tasmania.
Do you know anything about Tasmania?
No,
I have
Okay.
not been to, I have not been to Tasmania.
All right, I'm making a point here. So Tim, you and I are going to debate what is a better place to vacation: Cancun, Mexico, or Tasmania. You take the Tasmania side. I'm going to take the Cancun side. Are you ready to debate? We're going to make our best pitch forward, and we're going to convince everybody that the place that we're defending is the best. Are you ready? You have to defend Tasmania.
Okay, but I've never been to Tasmania.
So you don't know anything about Tasmania.
No, I just know it's like on the off the coast of Australia.
What's the radius of the globe?
Oof,
I know.
What is the circumference of the globe?
I could look it up.
How
but,
fast is the globe
Can
spinning?
I answer
at
it,
the
Dave?
No, you can't. How fast is the globe spinning at the equator?
Okay, I don't know.
How far is it from the sun? How did they figure out how far it is from the sun? How wide is the sun? How fast is the sun moving? I can go on and on and on, and you can't answer a single question. So why do you believe the earth is a globe when you don't even know your own model?
Well, look, I don't have it in the back of my head, but the reason I don't keep that kind of information
it's because you've already determined that it's truth.
Right, because I think I could just Google it if I need it.
You can Google it. So do you believe in the government? I was looking at your channel. It doesn't look like you really trust the government very much.
No, I don't.
All right. So why would they not lie to you about where you live, who you are, what this place is? Why would they not lie? Is NASA the only government agency that doesn't lie?
No. I'm not saying that they're not lying. I do believe that the government lies about all kinds of stuff. Because,
everything.
They've got to know. But like for me, I think the reason the government lies is because the special interest that it's actually working on behalf of. So it would lie about certain stuff, but some of the information it wouldn't lie about.
Is Tim's voice cutting in and out, or is it just me?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, your voice is cutting in and out a little.
You maybe get hotter on your mic. I'm not sure. So while you're adjusting your mic,
is that better? Let me know. Is it
it's
cleaner now?
It seems good. It seems good. So if you don't know where you live or what this place is or what options there are, that is a huge disadvantage. If you don't know your true power, that is a huge disadvantage. You will agree that the governments or the elite class or whatever they want to call themselves, they want to control us. So how do they control us? They literally limit what we understand to be truth, and they limit our imagination. Your imagination creates your reality. What you dream of becomes your reality. And if they put you on a ball like Truman in the Truman Show, there's nothing else to explore. There's nothing else, right? So the ball is a place of fear and lack, and it's a prison for your mind. So if they put you in that prison, they can convince you that breathing on grandma will kill her, right? They can convince you of anything. They can normalize anything. Imagine 10 years ago if I said, some of our leaders like to eat children, right? You would have freaked out. But now people are making jokes about it. They've normalized it, right? And that's because people are disconnected from who they truly are, what this place really is, who they really are, because of this incredible program. And there was a Russian Nazi guy, I forget his name, and he said, give me a child before the age of 7, and I will literally control that kid's mind for the rest of his life. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. And that's because you can fit huge beliefs right into their subconscious without them being able to screen it out. If I told you I was the president of the United States, you'd immediately store that as false information, no need to verify, because of your life experience. But if you were a 5-year-old and I came in a suit and tie and your teacher introduced me, Dave used to be president of the United States, you're going to store that as truthful information. And if over time, all the movies that you see and the shows, they mention Dave Weiss, and you open up a book and you saw a picture of Dave Weiss as president, you're going to believe it because the Rockefellers put it in a textbook, therefore it must be true, right? Okay. That's how they mind control us. So let's play a game. Okay. Because we can play the game. How does this work on a flat Earth? I'm happy to answer all of that stuff, well, right? Before, and go ahead.
Before we even get there, I just wanted to just ask you one question before we dive into this stuff. Like before the flat Earth, did you have other belief shifts like politics, religion, health, anything else?
Yeah. So in my corporate life, my buddy Tim and I, we're kind of truth, you can call us conspiracy theorists, but the better word is critical thinker. And we were looking into what money is and what the Federal Reserve really was and what the IRS really was. And at lunchtime, we'd be talking about it in the lunchroom. And over time, more and more people started gathering around. And then one day, Tim calls me and says, hey, Dave, we have an opportunity there's a new podcast studio going above Stand Up New York Comedy Club. And we can do it as long as we can be the truth tellers, as long as we have a comedy element in it. And we'll have Mike, the comedian, try to turn everything into a fart joke. I'm like, that sounds cool. Let's do it. And a podcast went super viral, and we're looking into, I'll be careful here on YouTube, the thing that happened after September 10th, the thing that happened at the marathon in Boston, the thing that happened at the school in Connecticut that has a beachy name to it, and all these other things. And we were deconstructing all of them in a huge way. And that's
Jim Carrey's.
Yeah, well, that one's freaking me out a little bit. But Jim Carrey was saying some stuff that they didn't want heard said. So did they replace him? Is it a clone? Is it a copy? Is it a lookalike or a not?
They found a video. They found a video from a couple years ago where he explains that he uses body doubles all the time.
Yeah, and also he basically, the last thing I saw him at was, I think it was the Emmys or something, and he goes, I just wanted to do something that was completely useless and stupid, and that's why I'm here on the red carpet. And they don't want that. They want us, worshiping the stars, and that there's no coincidence that Hollywood actors are called stars, and we have the stars in the sky. There is a correlation, but these are deeper thoughts, deeper things to get into. But I'd like to ask you, you can go anywhere you want with this, but if you believe in...
I just have a few questions here.
Go ahead. You have a few questions first. Whatever you want.
Yeah,
whatever you want.
I just wanted to get my audience kind of a feel of how to understand how your beliefs formed, and that's why I wanted to know. Okay, so you started the podcast. Was this a slow change, or did you suddenly convert to flat Earth?
As I was saying a little bit before, I was busy banning people from our social media for months on end just for suggesting I look into flat Earth. And then my friend Sophia, she's like, Dave, you got to look at this. She sent me a couple of videos. And listen, don't believe anything I say. Don't believe a video on YouTube. Use it as a reference point and then go verify yourself. And so I watched these videos. I'm like, I never really thought of it that way. And let me do a little more research. Back in 2014, when this happened, YouTube was really good. Their algorithm, oh, you like that? Here, this person just uploaded a similar video. And I start watching these videos with the purpose of debunking them. And after about 2 weeks of no sleep, I came out and I'm like, the Earth is not a globe. Now, having a big podcast, I was like, I don't want to mention this on my podcast because we're going to lose all our listeners, right? And that was the first thought that went through my mind. That lasted 2 days or a week or whatever. And I was like, you know what? this is the truth. I got to bring it up. And we entered it into the podcast. Podcast lasted another year. Finally, the co-host couldn't handle it. And we shut that down. And I started another podcast called The Flat Earth Podcast. It was the only podcast about Flat Earth at the time. And that did amazingly well. And here I am, Flat Earth Dave, talking to you because it matters.
And how long have you been doing Flat Earth Dave? A couple years?
2014.
Oh, a long time. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I offer 3 Bitcoins for 1 globe proof. And I still am not giving away the Bitcoins because there is no scientific globe proof. The globe has equations, it has math, it has speculations, it has theories, but it has no scientific proof. Now, the flat earth has tons of proof. Flat earthers also know that we don't know certain things. Globers think they know everything.
Everything.
Right. Well, I like to think that I know very little. That's why, I've been doing this show for 5 years. And in my experience, I've come to meet all kinds of very interesting individuals. And I thought, you know what, this is
Dude, we've had arguments in this chat with me. I have
Yeah.
fought with people, Dave, in this chat.
Is there an
But they don't know. I'm sorry, Tim. They don't know
Yeah.
anything. Go ahead and ask me those questions.
And
What's the
that's-
circumference? I know it
yeah.
all. These guys, they don't care. They don't
Yeah,
care. enough
I know.
To figure
Here's
it
the
out.
thing, Tim. If you knew the globe model, really knew it, you'd be a flat earther.
Absolutely.
Is
100%.
there an ending though? Do you fall
So-
off the earth like they thought? Like in
So that's what they want you to believe. When you I'm just going on my app here. I'm just going to type in I'm just going to type in map. All right. So they want you to believe that the flat earth is a disk in space. It's not. Look at this. If we're looking down at the earth here, we got South America, America, Australia. This could be all of Antarctica. Antarctica looks bigger than the rest of the world combined, right? That's interesting. This is where we live. This yellow line, this pink line represents 60 degrees south, and every country in the world agrees that there is no independent exploration outside of this line, right? So how does that look like a ball? What they do is they cut it out, and they wrap it around a ball, and they say nobody can explore this white area. They'll take you to this little tip here to an island called Rothschild Island or Deception Island, and that's it. But no one crosses Antarctica because it's not a continent. It is the outer perimeter of our world, right? What if the world, and again, this is speculation. We don't know what's beyond 60 degrees south. There's no need to speculate, but I love speculating. Here we are. What if, Tim, this is Antarctica, and there's more land out here, more land, extra territory, or extra terra for short. Let me ask you a question. If somebody lived out here in this space on the extra terra and they came to visit you in here, what might you call them?
Extraterrestrial.
From where?
I call them aliens.
The outer space.
From the outer space. Okay.
Yeah, right here on flat Earth, right? Outer space is so ridiculous. Bring us back. Is so ridiculous that your mind melts when you understand what outer space is. Come back on screen so I can see you guys. Okay. There you are. Thank you.
Okay.
Good.
So when you say flat Earth, you think it's a disk, but do you think there is an outer space? Do you think there is other planets? How does that model work?
So again, we don't know what's beyond the shoreline of Antarctica. If you look at all of the average heights of every continent,
So there's an ice wall that you think that's like Antarctica is the ice wall that because the way
all water needs a containment. So
let me answer that for you. Let me answer that for you.
Go ahead.
So the average elevation of every continent on Earth is charted, and Antarctica is twice as high as number 2. So when they get to Antarctica, it is higher. It's like 200 feet higher than the water. So what is that? What does that mean? I don't know. Does it go all the way around? Maybe. We don't know. I mean, there are probably some areas that have a lower ice wall, but if you look, there seems to be an ice wall there. Now, is it a wall, or is it just like the cliffs of Dover? It's just a high plateau next to the ocean. So again, we don't know what's out there. They tell us these are all of the Antarctic bases, all of these red dots. But in reality, it's like this. They're all along the shoreline of our world pond. So the question is, what's out here? Out here? What's beyond there? And we don't know.
Okay, very interesting.
Average elevation, Antarctica.
Okay. So you think the planet then so it's not a planet. So is it like a plane of existence? You think the Earth goes on for is it like for much further out, or how would that work?
So again, when we look up at the sky, Globers love looking up at the sky because we don't know what the sky is. We don't know what stars are. Stars violate natural law. We can talk about that in a moment. But we live in a double toroid, and it has this energy. So we kind of live in a sphere. We live on this plane of inertia right here, which is the most physical place. All the luminaries are circling around on these magnetic fields above us, and they make these patterns. They make these cymatic patterns.
I'm sorry, Dave. Is that a picture of a magnet?
No, that is a toroidal field.
Is that like the magnetic field that we?
Yeah, the magnetic fields that we see. So now, what were you taught in school? All the planets and the Earth circle the sun in our solar system. They all go around the sun, right?
Right.
And what is our North Star? Why is North Star a special star? Do you know?
Because it points directly to north. Like it's
because our axis of rotation, if you take the ball and you extend the axis out, it points right to the North Star. So it's just a random star that's at our point of our axis of rotation.
I find it to be a weird coincidence, though, right? Don't you think?
Absolutely.
How does that work? That just we're here, 1 in a billion stars, yet we have a star that points directly, and it's the most visible star.
And it doesn't move.
It's not the brightest. Hold on. It's not the brightest star It's not the brightest star, but that star would not be important to any other planet because they're tilted at different angles. Like, so if other people lived on other planets, if there was other planets. But here's the problem: all luminaries, all the stars, all the planets, and the Juno is an asteroid. They all circle Polaris. There's no explanation in the heliocentric model for that. They all do their cymatic patterns around Polaris. Everything circles Polaris.
So the explanation is that it's a coincidence, right? That's the.
I don't even think they have that explanation. It's absolutely stupid. All right? If NASA showed you these pictures and said, "Hey, we found some new planets," you'd be like, "That's pretty cool, right?"
Well, they are finding new planets, right? Like a couple of years ago, they found like a new planet somewhere on the outskirts, but then they said, "Oh, well, it's very small."
Yeah. What about these planets?
No. What are we looking at here? What
are we looking at planets from NASA, or are we looking at the bottoms of burnt frying pans?
Right. Exactly.
They're frying pans.
Abstract art. Are we looking at?
Let's love you, Dave.
Let's look at this.
You, bro.
Let's look at this. So this is the Hubble telescope, and this is where your brain is going to melt, but I'm going to help you. All right? Just last year, they said they found a galaxy with inhabitable planets 13.4 billion light years away.
Yes.
You know what a light year is? The light distance travels in a year, right?
Yes.
The distance light travels in a year. It's 1,186,000 miles a second or something stupid. Okay. So 13.4 billion light years. So let's just look at 1 light year, not 13.4 billion, just one, not 1 billion. 1 light year is 5.8 trillion miles. Do you know how long 1 trillion seconds is by any chance?
1 trillion seconds?
Yeah, about.
Probably longer than we live.
Yeah, 31,000 years. Okay. So that's how big 1 trillion is. So it's 5.8 trillion miles away. The moon is 237,000 miles away. So 1 light year is 24.8 million times farther than the moon. Stick with me. You can handle this.
I'm following.
24.8 million times farther than the moon. That's 1 light year. Okay. Now you got to take this 24.8 million times farther than the moon and multiply it by 13.4 billion.
Okay.
And we can zoom in and see a planet there, but we can't zoom in and see the moon lander.
Well, I think the way they explain that they're finding this is not by zooming in, but rather that the light from there travels to us. We're just seeing it now, but because the light it travels forever.
I used to love that story. But think about this. Do you know what the inverse square law of light is? Because they didn't teach you that in school. So the day you skipped, they didn't learn it that day. Light spreads out. Like if you hold a flashlight in your face, it's really bright, but move it 10 feet away, it's not so bright anymore. Move it farther away, and the light spreads. Every time you double the distance to a light, it's a quarter of the brightness. Right? That light spreads out like if you had a balloon and you put a little air in it, that rubber, let's just say that's the light, and I blow it up to a foot in diameter, in circumference, whatever, that rubber is now thinner. If I blew it up to 10 feet, that rubber is going to be really thin. If I blew it up to 100 miles, could you even see the rubber? That's the light, right? The light spreads out. It doesn't focus and burn through space for billions of years and then hit your eyes and go, oh, I see that star, right?
Well, but that's how they're saying that it does. Because
yeah, but that's just them saying it. But science proves that that's not true.
But
science proves that that's not true.
So let's just let me try to explain it the way they say it, right? And then you try to
now. Who are they when you're explaining it? They, is that the government?
Whatever, the scientists.
So we'll call it the government, the people that would never lie to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So the way I look now, you're saying it spreads out, right?
Yeah.
But that's because you're we're thinking about like a flashlight, right? That goes off and on. Okay, now, but when you've got something like the sun, and it's burning, then it's constantly sending out rays. Yes, it's sending them into infinite directions all at once,
and it's spreading out. It's spreading out. It's not free energy. It's not multiplying energy.
It's spreading out, but it's spreading out consistently.
Yeah,
into all directions,
and dimmer and smaller and smaller and smaller.
But that just seems to us because we're not looking directly into the ray itself. But if you were to look directly into the sun, there would be a ray that's like a laser that just goes off and burns for how long the sun burns.
The sun is not a laser, and lasers do spread out whether you realize it or not. So think about this. If let's say you're close to the sun and you look at it, and let's say 1 billion photons are hitting the square inch of your eye. Well, if we double the distance to that sun, it's now got to hit 4 square inches of your eye. So that billion is now 1/4 billion. Then you double the distance again, and it's literally going down to where there'll be no photons left in no time. There'll be no photons left. Let me just show you. That's the brightness issue. This is something easier to understand, the angular size. If the sun was a mile over your head, it's 860,000 miles wide, they tell us. If it was a mile over your head at noon, you'd look up and all you would see is the sun. Would you agree?
Okay. So let me just rephrase it. Okay, let me ask you this question, and then you explain it to me because I don't have this stuff from the top of my head. But like, what in your model for the sun, the moon? Please explain the size, distance, path, and speed for it.
I can't, but I'm going to disprove what they tell us in the heliocentric model. And you have to remember that falsification, when you falsify something, it's independent of a replacement. Like if I told you that somebody stole the last cookie out of my cookie jar this morning, and I'm blaming you, but you proved that we're in different countries right now. I can't say, well, you need to explain to me who stole the cookie. Otherwise, I'm still going to blame you. I falsified that it's you. You falsified it. So we can try to find an answer, but I'm going to falsify the sun. So the sun is a mile over your head. It fills the entire sky. It's like the sun is a yoga ball. You're on a BB, a millimeter underneath that yoga ball looking up. All you see is yoga ball. Okay. So then we move it. Do you remember how far away it was?
I don't remember.
93 million miles. And now now it's the size of a coin held at arm's length, just like we see it. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. If I doubled the distance again, it would be half the height and half the width, so a quarter of the size. So now the sun would be like the size of a pencil eraser, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4 times as far. If I made it 8 times as far, now it's going to be a quarter of the size of a pencil eraser. So now it's like a bright star at 8 times as far away. You with me? We keep doubling it, and every time we double it, it's a quarter of the size. So we went from a coin to an eraser to a quarter of an eraser. That's 8 times as far. So at 8 times as far, they also tell us 93 million miles is 8 light minutes. So 8 times 8 is 64. Let's call that a light hour. At a light hour, the sun would appear to be a large star at best. You with me? This is science. This is something that NASA would have to agree with. So if we made it 2 light days away, now it's the size of a regular star. If we made it 24 light days away, a full 24 light hours away, I'm sorry. So 1 light day away, its angular size would be far too small to see. You with me? It would be too small to see. You can't see something. I think the formula is 3,000 times the width in distance, and then you can't see it. Its angular size is too small. Your eyes can only see things up to 0.02 degrees in arc. So the sun would be far too small at a light day away. But let's just go, we'll call it a light week, just for fun, right? At a light week away, there's no possible chance that you could see the sun. ChatGPT would agree. Everyone would agree. It's far too far. Well, you've looked up and seen Polaris, right?
Yes.
Our North Star. You can see with your naked eye, they tell us it's 46 times bigger than the sun. So if we made it 46 times farther, it would be the same size as the sun. Well, at the sun at a light week away, 46 times farther is just under a year. We'll call it a light year away. At a light year away, there's 0 chance that you could see Polaris. 1 light year away, and they tell us it's 340 light years away or something stupid. 430, sorry, 430.
Okay. I understand. So I understand your calculation here. Okay, you're comparing the size to what it seems like compared to its real to like the real size. Now, but what do you think about the like they're saying? Now, I don't know this stuff from the top of my head. So you just
I'll help you.
Help me out with this. Okay. Now, I don't even know if the Polaris is still there because the theory is that because these things are so far away, that a lot of these stars might have died a long time ago, and what we're seeing is just still the light from them traveling towards us, but the object itself might be gone a long time ago. Now, I don't know if Polaris still exists, but you can help me out. I don't know what the theory is because not everything that we see exists. So, for example, like sun, it is a weird thing to compare sizes and how clearly you can see things because sun gives off light. That makes it much easier to spot versus for example, the moon. The moon doesn't have natural light. It doesn't give off natural light of its own. It just refracts some of the light from the sun. So, I mean, it just makes sense to me that we would see sun from further distances away than other objects that don't give off light, like other planets, right? So we can look at different planets and how far they are, right, and how large we can see them. I don't know if we can make the same comparison with the stars because they give off light, right? And that causes a lot of confusion. It's kind of like the car. Okay, I'll give you an analogy. Okay, if you're driving or in the middle of the highway at night and there's a truck coming at you, when will you see the truck? You will see the truck with its headlights on much further away than if without his headlights, because it's giving off light. It's like a warning. Although the size of the truck doesn't change. You understand? Like your perception, our human perception, we will see the truck with the headlights on quicker than the one without the headlights, but the truck will stay the same size. I mean,
There's
how does that theory
Yeah,
work with you?
there's so many things you said there that you're just repeating what you were told.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
light traveling forever. You know, when you actually do the math, do the science, and understand what light is and how it travels, you'll know that story is just the dumbest story ever. It's just not true. So you have to kind of let that one go.
Okay.
Again, we're looking up at the sky to determine the shape of the floor, which is kind of weird, right? The other thing is you said that the moon. The moon is reflecting sunlight. Have you ever seen a rock on Earth that is that bright? That is so reflective, right? You ever see?
So supposedly it has certain dust, certain properties, and it's not reflective. It's like it's been lit up by. It's like daylight. You understand? Like the daylight on the moon is what we're seeing, and that's why it seems more reflective than actually. It's not necessarily that it's reflective, but
Do
it's the
you
fact
think?
that there's a daylight on it.
Do you think we went to the moon? Just curious.
I think we did. That's what the
Okay.
propaganda says, and I
Yeah.
believe everything that the propaganda says.
So
So far.
here's
But I'm
the
here.
sunny
I'm here
side.
for you to prove wrong.
Listen, I got you. Just take a breath, man. Relax. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're friends. Here's a shot from the moon, and here's the moon from Earth. Now, the moon is bright. You can read a book by it. It casts your shadow on the ground. How does that happen? 238,000 miles away, the inverse square law says that 100 miles away, the moon should appear brighter than we see the sun from Earth. But that's not what they saw. This is what they said they saw. Again, once you understand how that works, you'll understand that they're lying to you. This is a light in the sky, right? And we have a full moon last night or the night before. Go out tonight and you'll see clouds in the sky, and you'll notice that the clouds, the only ones that are lit are the ones that are right next to the moon. The clouds far away are not lit. They're not lit at all. And the other thing here, I'm just trying to find one for you. Here we go. So you'll see something like this. Why aren't these clouds lit? Right? Throw some cotton balls all over the floor and get a flashlight and hold it up in the ceiling. All the cotton balls are lit. Then bring it down so it just lights up these cotton balls right here. It has to be right there. So again, lights in the sky that defy natural law are no way to prove the shape of the Earth. But just one more thing, and then you go. So this is, where is it? All right. So I'm standing right next to this cement ball, which is kind of shiny. It's probably more reflective than the moon. It's 12 o'clock noon. How come it's not casting light on me? How come I don't see light like this? This is a light in the sky. This is a light. This is a rock. The moon is not reflecting sunlight. It is a light itself. And it actually emits a cold energy. Moonlight is colder than moonshade.
So, but what does the lunar phases and eclipse mean in your model?
Well, the lunar eclipses can be completely debunked in the heliocentric model. Would you like me to do that?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wait. Is it different from your model that you showed?
Well, we have
earlier?
theories. We have theories, but again, anything in the sky, the only thing that you can honestly say about things in the sky is that they're lights. It's the only thing you can say about the planets, the stars, the asteroids, the sun. They're lights. We don't know anything else about them. We can theorize all we want, right? But
So do you have like a map that you consider accurate?
So our map, the Gleason's map, is far more accurate than the globe map. We can look into that in a moment.
You do some flight patterns, dude.
Yeah, well, we'll show that in a second. That's one that'll get you. So an eclipse is, well, we're not ready for that yet. Let me just switch out of this one. There it is. So I want to go to lunar eclipse. Give me a second. Boom, lunar eclipse. So there's a thing called this. Now, tell me, do you know what causes a lunar eclipse in your model?
From my understanding, it is the Earth, I guess, casting shadow, interfering, and that's why there's a curvature in the eclipse. Is because
Glad you said
Earth
that.
has curvature.
So you were told that
what I was told.
the only way to get a curved shadow is with a sphere, because any other shape wouldn't always give you a curved shadow. Like if it was a disc, it would be a line. If it was straight, it would be a straight. That's what you were told, and you stored that as new information. Now, a child will store that as new information. An adult will store it as, that sounds good, and they'll store it as true if it came from somebody like Neil deGrasse Tyson or somebody.
Until proven wrong.
Until proven wrong. So we're going to prove it wrong right now.
Okay.
So here we got the sun, we got the moon, and the earth is not in between them yet, right? So the eclipse hasn't started, right? No. So the earth is going to move in between them and cause an eclipse, correct? Like this. It goes up, it should cause it. This is what you should see, right?
Right. Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah.
Something along that lines,
kind of
right?
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of like that. But here's the problem. There's a thing called the selenilian eclipse, right? You got your observer here. The eclipse hasn't started. The sun is above his right shoulder, above his horizon. The moon is above his left shoulder, above his horizon. So the earth is not in between them yet, but the eclipse already started, and the shadow's coming in from the top. So that rules out the earth as a cause. That's the first thing, but we're going to talk about that. So this is what they saw, but this is what they should have seen as the earth moved into alignment. So the scientists don't like saying selenilian because it's too hard to pronounce, so they call it the impossible eclipse. And that's it. They call it the impossible eclipse because it's geometrically impossible and they can't explain it. But they still say that it's a real thing, right? So here's the issue. You were told that a straight line, that a curved line comes from a ball. But when you have a single source light like the sun, we have the earth here, and it's casting a round shadow on the wall, right? But when we slide the moon in between of a circle, a sphere onto a sphere, it makes a straight line. They cancel each other out, and it actually makes a straight line. The only way to get a curved line is use a straight edge. Now, I'm not saying that the earth is flat and it's using a straight edge, but a curved earth on a curved ball creates a straight line, and we don't see that. How about that?
Okay. Well, okay, fair enough. By the looks of, from that video, but then again, it's hard to say how these things would work out, in real.
Well, science is scalable. Science is scalable. That's the thing with science. It is scalable on different sizes. And the other issue is over great distances, shadows dissipate. Put a basketball on the ground at noon, and you'll see a nice sharp shadow around it. Then hold it over your head, and the shadow just fades out. It just disappears, right? The whole idea that the earth is causing a shadow, and since when do shadows turn red? Like when we have a blood moon eclipse like we just did the other day, the earth, it turned red. And then we can use different lenses, like infrared lenses, that totally see no eclipse during the eclipse. Infrared doesn't make shadows go away, but it makes the eclipse go away. So again, we're falsifying the heliocentric explanation.
Okay.
I'll talk about solar eclipses.
Well,
we can move on.
Dave, you know what I'd really like you to do?
Yes.
Do you have the Prague clock? Is that what it's called?
Oh, I do. Let's let's do that in a second. But okay. I want to talk about flight pass. We do that?
Yes.
Because I've got basically, I want you to give me your top 3 to 5 proofs, your best proofs.
I will. Yeah. There's many. But so do you remember the World Cup? World Cup. It was the last year's World Cup. It was played in Doha, and Argentina won, and they had their own private plane, and so they said we want to go home. So they flew to Rome to get fuel, and then they flew to Argentina. Isn't that weird? Why didn't they just fly to Argentina? It's about the same distance as Rome. Might even be closer. But if you look at it on a flat Earth map, Doha, Rome, lots of ocean, Argentina. That's weird. That's just weird, right? So let's look at another one.
I love flight paths. I heard a lot about this. Airplane routes that don't make sense.
Sydney to Peru This is the
Best-
shortest path right here. But it goes all the way up to Los Angeles and then all the way down to Peru. Flat Earth, Sydney, Los Angeles, Peru.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So
Right?
when I'm on an airplane, I'm looking at the flight path on an airplane on long distance flight. Are those paths lying to me then?
They're lying to you 100%, 100%. So here's some emergency landings, and this proves that they're lying to you. There was a flight from New York to Hawaii, or Hawaii to New York, I forget. The plane was right about here, I guess New York to Hawaii, and someone's having a baby, a heart attack, whatever, and they landed in Seattle, about 1,000 miles out of the way, and they got there in like 12 minutes. Like, whoa, wait a minute. But if you look at a flat Earth map, New York, Seattle's right on the line, the straight line. Airplane flies straight and level over the Earth plane. Let's look at another one. Pakistan to London, or London to Pakistan. Emergency. I think it was over 1,000 miles out of the way. They landed in Moscow. Happens to be that Moscow is right on the straight line between the origin and the destination. Again, just by coincidence. Again, Moscow's right on the line. Emergency landing between these two, draw a straight line. Now, when you see this line, it's a huge curve, but if you look at on the globe, all of the land masses that it touches are the same as on a flat Earth, right? This one landed in Calgary. Calgary is way out of the way over here. This one landed in Manchester, right on line there. Again, this one landed in Alaska. Alaska's right on the line. How many do you need to be exactly on that straight line to finally just give up? This one was from New York to Fiji. And right here, they had emergency. No, New York to Auckland, and they went to Fiji. Well, why? Because Fiji is right in line with that path. New York, Fiji, New Zealand. It's not way off to the side. Again, all of these things are crazy. And this is my favorite one. This is actually a really good one. So this was a trip from Hong Kong to the UK, but after 12 hours, it stopped in Germany because 4 hours into the flight, a mother died suddenly. Weird. Don't know what happened to her. Something in 2020 maybe. And she's with her family, kids, husband, and they left her in her seat for 8 hours dead. They didn't land. They didn't land here. They didn't land in any of the 500 different airports along this route. They went all the way, and they finally landed in Germany rather than just finishing the last little bit of the trip. Now, why didn't they land? Because if they did, we would realize that they were over Russia. We would draw a line like this and prove the Earth is flat. So they couldn't do it. And they finally landed in Germany. But they couldn't because they were flying over Russia. And if they landed in Russia, two things would happen. Russia would be like, oh, let us help. Let us be helpful. And that could start world peace. We don't want that. And the other thing is people like me and other flat earthers will say this proves the Earth is flat. So they couldn't do it. So they had those kids are ruined for life. Their dead mother on that plane for 8 hours next to them. Could you imagine? Somebody has a stomach ache, they land an airplane.
Dave, real quick, please. Can you
So
please show them the circle navigation?
So
with the magnet?
if the Earth is flat, which routes should be shorter?
Yeah. So yeah, I'll show them. that. Well, we'll talk about that about why a flight that is twice as far takes the same amount of time as a flight that's half the distance. We can talk about that in a second. So this is Amelia Earhart's route, and she flew west or east. I think she went east. This is east. East is a circle around. Let me show you how that works. What do you mean east is a circle? Doesn't prove flat Earth because it's the same on flat Earth and a globe Earth. So here we go. We have a flat Earth map. And at the center, I've got a neodymium magnet. I got my compass. The needle is pointing to the north. So west is 90 degrees off of this needle. Well, for me to go west, I have to constantly keep turning to the right to maintain a heading of 270 degrees west. And it brings me right back to where I started from. I circumnavigated the Earth. If I go east, again, east, I have to turn left. This is the same on a globe. It doesn't prove either. But east and west are circles. What's impossible on a globe, on a flat Earth, is to go south right? Right. Well, hold on. If I try to dead reckon, which means I'm not going to turn to the right, instantly I'm heading south. South is every direction away from the center. All of these lines radiating out from the center are south. South is away from north. Every straight line goes south. Now, on a flat Earth, on a globe Earth, I should be able to go over here and pop up over here. I should be able to go from Santiago, zip, and pop up over here in Australia.
Yes,
But nobody, not theoretically, absolutely, if the Earth is a globe, no one has ever gone south. Now I'm heading north, I'm heading north, I'm heading north. And as soon as I pass the north, the compass does a 180. And now I'm heading south. Every straight line is south.
You would
Every
think
straight line.
that if this was just a theory, somebody would fly and disprove it. It's so easy, right? And
But it's
there's
not
three
easy because
Bitcoin.
the
Because it's
Antarctic
impossible.
Treaty doesn't allow anybody to fly over Antarctica. It's like, oh, it's too dangerous and magnetic fields and
Yeah,
all of
The
this
right.
stuff.
penguins. The
Yeah.
penguins.
Yeah, got to protect the
So what,
penguins
they'll
and the
take
ice.
you out of the sky. Do they have like some kind of
Well, there's let me show you. So Admiral Byrd went down there, Project High Jump, and when he came back, they immediately had the Antarctic Treaty. So the Antarctic Treaty, all of these countries all agreed. They put bases around here. Remember though, I don't know if you guys remember the Falklands War. Remember the Falklands War?
I thought that was that nobody can claim Iceland, not that nobody.
No, you mean Antarctica.
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 Well, they're
Well,
saying that it's only for
Falklands-
peaceful purposes, no military. It's only military down there, right? No, and there's also there you can't drop a cigarette ash, nothing. It's so pristine. Bullshit. We've got whistleblowers from the Marines and from the armed forces that say that they have mining operations down there that are incredibly polluting. Pulling all sorts of precious metals out of the ground. But these are all the bases run by the United Nations, and nobody is allowed to independently go outwards.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I would love for them to see all the fakery in NASA, bro, if we could.
Sure. So we don't have 25 hours to show them all the fakery in
So it's
NASA, but
not
we'll show them
possible
some.
to, like,
So how
private
do
plane
we find you? Are you on?
You got my website is flatearthdave.com, right? And this is my app. It's a $3 app, and it has all sorts of information. If you click the question mark button right here, it brings you to the FAQ page, and questions like why the lie, or where does the sun go, or how the seasons work, circumnavigation, International Space Station nonsense. There's all sorts of stuff, and you can really educate yourself. And there's tons more on here. There's the friend finder. Check this out. This is people are like, oh, flat Earth. There's no flat earthers out there, right? This represents less than 1% of the flat earthers out there. These are people that are using my friend finder, right? These are people. Where are you guys
I
located?
never met a blue dot I didn't like, Dave.
Yeah, there you go. And matter of fact, I'm adding a new feature on the app now. It's a jobs board. It's for people that are looking for jobs that have like-minded bosses, or bosses that are looking for like-minded employees. And that's going to be launched in the next couple of weeks on here. So, they used to say to us in 2014, oh, good luck getting a job. And now we don't want to work with you. We don't want to hire you, and we don't want you to hire us. We're going to be hiring ourselves. So I'm starting a jobs board.
Nice.
There's discrimination against flat earthers.
No, discrimination against globers. We want critical thinking people.
I see.
Yeah, listen, globers are, belief is the enemy of knowing. Belief is the lazy man's knowing. You can believe anything you want. It takes no effort, right?
So-
I live in Connecticut. Do you believe it?
Well, you're telling me that. I don't see why you would.
So you
Right.
kind of believe it, right? Gun to
Yeah.
your head. Do I live in Connecticut? You're not so sure now, right? So
Yeah, with
we
the guns
can't
in
go.
my head, no.
Yeah, we can't go through
You
life.
could be just messing with me. Yeah.
Right, we can't go through life just questioning every single thing. We'd never get anywhere. You have to have some sort of intuition and trust. And
Yes.
and hey, his voice sounds a little New Yorky, and Connecticut's right next to New York, and he is on the East Coast time, and blah 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 blah. And now let me check his Facebook page out. Oh, look, these pictures, and you get the metadata, and you're like, oh, he just took that yesterday, and that is in Connecticut. You can figure it out, right? But that takes time and effort. It's just easier to believe, right? You believe the Earth is a globe, but you don't have a single reason why.
Very good point. Let me before we get off this the flight routes subject. I wanted to know, like, are the pilots in on it? Because they do have to get government certified, right? They have to get a license, and are they realizing they're operating on the flat Earth, or they're in with the government in on it? Like they have to swear some kind of, put their hand on some type of
Yeah, it's not like that at all. So what it is many pilots know, and it's a growing number. I have pilots from almost every major airline that I speak with. They know that the Earth is a level stationary non-rotating plane. All their manuals say treat the Earth as a level non-rotating plane, and so a lot of them know, but back in 2014 or 15 or 16, we interviewed a KLM senior pilot woman, and she was explaining how the Earth is flat, how airplanes work, and they don't nose down and everything. And the next day she was grounded. And, pilots are afraid that the Qantas pilots out of Australia, those are the ones they all know because of their routes. They've all figured it out. They talk about it openly in the lounges, but they don't talk about it publicly because they love, excuse me.
They know what's good.
Their cushy job. Yeah. They love their cushy jobs. But since you mentioned airplanes, let's talk about this real quick. So I'm flying into an airport and in kick back, I'm relaxing. Pilot comes on and goes, we're about 125 miles out. Everybody seat backs up, get ready, put your computers away, blah, 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 right? Mm-hmm. So that pilot has to do a calculation. How many miles out he is, 125, his altitude, and how many feet per mile so he can hit the runway. Mm-hmm. That is a flat Earth calculation based on a level plane.
Rotating.
No, forget the rotation. That's a whole nother problem. But if the Earth was curved, he'd be 2 miles too high when he got to the runway. There's 2 miles of curvature in 125 miles. They don't calculate that curvature in there. Isn't that crazy?
What the hell?
Well, they don't calculate it because there is no curvature.
So is it part of is the curvature part of the formula, or it's not?
They say don't. They never teach pilots about curvature because there is none. Excuse me.
That's hilarious. By the way,
yeah.
Just a quick shout out here to Speedy for being a member for 41 months. He says, great show, Timmy. On an unrelated note, do you think we could have Terrace Howard on the show next week? I don't know who that is. We'll do some research and I'll see what's possible. Okay. Very, very interesting. So what about the computers that they got in the plane? Those are calibrated to the flat Earth, right? Are they calibrated, and are the pilots actually know how those computers work? If the Earth truly flat, like you're saying, right, then the software has to be calibrated in such a way, right? But then the pilots still have to be convinced and told to go with this round model.
Pilots that think the Earth is a globe, they say, oh, well, the autopilot just auto-corrects, right? But what about like little planes? Do they have autopilot that auto-corrects for curvature? Like, well, the air pressure corrects, right? And gravity holds the plane, right? These are just excuses, right? Because the plane would have to nose down. Gravity would have to pull the nose down because you fly a quarter of the way around the Earth, you're going to be there. You're going to be perpendicular to the Earth or nose diving. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. So
the SR-71.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. The gyro spins up on the runway and it maintains rigidity in space. So here's your gyro, here's the airplane, and the airplane turns, the gyro doesn't move, right? Mm-hmm. Gyros are independent of gravity. So if you're flying over a ball, by the time you got a quarter way around the ball, the gyro would be vertical, and it doesn't do that. Well, then now they claim, they got pendulous vanes and all this new high-tech equipment. Well, what about when they didn't have that, right? How did gyros work? Gyros hold rigidity in space. If you flew 6,000 miles, the gyro would be vertical when you landed because it would be level with where you took off from. But that doesn't happen ever.
Oh, the planes have gyros? I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's what that holds. The artificial horizon they see. A gyro tells them where it is. So when the plane turns, they can tell they're turning. When it dips, the higher the horizon rolls back or forward or whatever, right? So let me show you another thing. So here's the people say, give me a good proof.
Ideally, I would love to see a flat Earth route map that matches actual flight duration. If you have something like that,
I'll show you that in 1 second. So here we got, not to scale, of course, right? A pilot's looking forward and he sees these stars in the sky, right? So as he's going, now his forward is here, and those stars would be above him. Agreed?
I gotta be honest, it's more tricky than in the space how these things are. I mean, because this thing is millions of miles away. But let's just say billions. Yeah, exactly, billions. So it is, and the Earth is also rotating, right? And
yeah, so let's look at that. So the airplane is flying around the Earth like this while it's rotating. And it's making this figure 8 pattern. Check this out. It goes down like this. It's moving sideways. Now it's changing directions, and now it's coming around. Do you believe that you do this?
Well, yeah. I think that's what's happening.
I'm sorry.
All right. So here's a flight from Germany to Brazil. Now, Brazil is on the side of the ball. Germany will start on the top of the ball. And we're looking at these stars here as we're flying, time lapse, and the stars are not rotating up. He should be diving over. Now, if we ask Google Earth, simulate this flight for us, what would it look like? Right? And here's Google Earth. The stars are all rising up as the plane is diving over the ball. This is what Google Earth says it should look like. But what we see is this. They're not rising up. They're just rotating as they rotate in the sky. These stars in front of him should be over him by the end of that flight, and they're not. Again, you can't scream refraction. You can't scream any of the things Glober scream, because this is what's supposed to happen. You're diving over the ball, so these stars here, which are in front of you, should now be above you.
Right.
Like this. They should be doing that, but they're not. Simulation tells you what it should do. Okay, makes sense. Reality shows you that it's not doing that. What do you need to get off the ball?
And how close is that simulation? See the Google Earth projection. How close is that on the same level? Is the plane at the same height?
Same thing, same level, same destination. Now, the Globers went crazy on this one. They said, well, you're going in the direction, you're going east or west or whatever, and the spin of the Earth is countering it. That's why they weren't going up. Cool. But we weren't going east or west. We were going southwest, I believe. And we're only going 500 miles an hour, and the stars are moving at 1,000 miles an hour. So it really doesn't make sense. But the other issue is when they filmed it coming back in the other directions, if it was being canceled out by the spin, it should be twice as bad in the opposite direction, right? It should be twice as bad because now you're going against the spin, and it was the same. They just didn't rise. They didn't rise because you're not nosing down. Airplanes fly straight and level over the Earth plane.
Well, it's very, very interesting. Where was that footage from, by the way?
That was from a pilot that took it from a trip from Germany to, I think it was Brazil, Germany to Brazil.
So he recorded with a GoPro or what
a GoPro, right. And pilots have strict rules that they're not allowed to have any filming devices in the cockpit.
Exactly. We probably know why.
Right. The SR-71 Blackbird flies Mach 3.2. And when it's going full speed, it cannot turn left or right at all, up or down at all. But it needs to drop. It needs to drop 9.5 miles every 60 seconds, 836 feet per second. It needs to drop. 836 feet per second would plaster you against the ceiling. But it flies straight and level, and it could see things far beyond the curve. Let me ask you a question. If we lived on a ball of whatever size, there comes a point as something moves away from you that it disappears below the curve. Like if you and I were outside playing and you walked over a hill and ducked down, I couldn't see you because the hill is in the way, right? Make sense?
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So they tell us that the Earth is so big that you don't see the curvature, but they want you to believe that ships disappear from the bottom up going over the horizon, right? So here we have.
I thought they do.
They do, but not because of curvature, other reasons, and we can prove that.
Okay.
So here we have large bodies
so
of water.
This is what is this called? The water.
So I'll explain.
Okay.
Could you bring me 5 gallons of water right now without a container?
Look in my hands.
No,
No.
that would be a container.
Right. No.
So you can't. Water needs to be contained, and water, anything more than 4 millimeters of water at rest lies flat, right? Surface tension, anything smaller than that will make a drop, but that's a surface tension, right?
Yeah.
So here we have a canal or a lake, whatever, and it's at rest. It lies flat, and when it's cold, it freezes flat. We have flat ice. We have a camera 6 inches above the ice. Over here, we put these 4 lights at 8 miles, 7 miles, 6 miles, and 5 miles. Now, your globe programming goes, well, that's not far enough to see any curvature. Well, according to your globe math, now, globers, when they can see something that's farther than the curve, they go, well, it's refracting up, right? There is a thing called distortion, refraction, whatever you want to call it, but that's only if it's in line of sight to you. I give an example. My wife was walking down the beach, my daughter, and they're like over a mile away, and I'm zooming in with my P1000, and they literally looked like genies. Their bodies were warping, and it was really weird, right? But it's just because of distortion. But if I put a 10-foot brick wall in between me and them, I would never see them distorting above, below, or sides. I wouldn't, because I don't have line of sight. So they add refraction. Refraction is when there's warm air and stuff. This is cold at night, dry, no refraction, but we'll add 50% refraction because I just love giving the ball every benefit of the doubt I could. So with that crazy amount of refraction, this one should be 30 feet below the top of the crest of that hill, 22, 15, and 9 feet. But for some reason, they all appear right here. Now, there's 2 explanations. One, flat Earth camera, 8 inches, 6 inches above the ice. It sees the lights, 1, 2, 3, 4. It just sees them in a straight row across the flat ice. That's it. Flat ice. Flat Earther explanation, done. Globe explanation. Camera 6 inches off, horizon's 0.88 miles away, less than a mile away. And at this tangent, this one's refracting up that much. This one's refracting up more, and more. And they stop right at the tangent here. They don't refract up higher. They don't refract up lower and are hidden. They all magically stop at the tangent of the camera to the ball Earth. And that's because of refraction and pi over 7.6R and this equation and that equation and nonsense. Versus lights on the flat ice in view, period. Which one makes sense?
I don't 100% understand what is happening here.
So if you had a basketball and I had a marble on the top of the basketball and you're looking at the top of the basketball and I rolled the marble away from you, it's now behind the basketball. You can't see it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could if I gave you a super zoom camera, could you zoom in and see it? No, it's behind the basketball. You can't see it.
But
I give you the Hubble telescope and you can't see it.
But that picture that you showed earlier, so just flip back to the image that you had there before. So here, right, this is on ice, right? You're saying there's a lake, right? And they put lights on ice, right?
Yep.
And one is 8 miles away, one is 7, 6, and then 5.
Yep. And giving a crazy advantage to the globe and saying there's a massive amount of refraction. I've lowered these numbers to 30, 22, 15, and 9 hidden.
Mm-hmm. So now what if you go further than that? So what is the, like, okay, so they're saying, okay, there's a maximum refraction. So go back to the other one. So that we got 8 miles. That's the maximum. Is that that's the length of the lake? And
Well, that's how
assuming that-
far. That's how far we did it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, and 5 miles.
And so the camera explanation is that it's still able to pick up refraction even at 8 miles in the distance. What
No,
if you
the
keep
camera explanation is the lights are there in my line of sight. The Glober explanation is nonsensical garbage.
So they're saying how are the because so the
Tim, they're saying the light is refracting up and you're seeing it from that perspective. You're not actually seeing the light. You're seeing the light
like the
bounce
light
up.
is shooting up.
Yes.
They're saying.
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. Let me just address the super chat. We got a $10 super chat. Tim, tonight look at the stars and see which way they move. Then call Dingo Dave and ask him how they move for him. Dingo Dave is in Australia.
Yeah.
It's opposite. Hands the globe with hemispheres. Okay. Well, you know what? Look, we'll get back to this. Let's just.
I want
pause.
to. Let's not forget that because I'm really glad he brought that up. Another lie that you were told that stars rotate in the opposite direction. They do not. You were told that toilets go in a different direction. They do not. Okay, it's just a lie that you've never verified. In the north. Let me just show you. Hold on. So if we go, where's my star rotation? Where is my star? There it is. Southern
And
Stars.
we have a 100-pound donation from Heart Maldives. Can we just talk about Roman and his new venture selling blind box watches? How about this? Look, we have Dave here for 2 hours. We got 50 more minutes. We got him for another 50 minutes. So we'll do 50 minutes, and then we'll get back to the usual subject of the day. Please, Dave, please continue.
All right. I don't have my thing. I'll just tell you. In the north, when you look north, you'll see the stars rotating counterclockwise. Fact. Everybody can do it.
Yeah.
In the south, when you look south, you'll see the stars going clockwise. However, in the south or the north or on the equator, when you face north, all the stars rotate counterclockwise. And in the north, in the south, on the equator, anywhere on Earth, when you look south, you see the stars rotating clockwise. Okay. Globers want you to believe that they don't do that, but they do. And by the way, that doesn't prove the Earth is flat because it's not exclusive to either model. But the Globers have to lie because they were told that as a child, and they go, well, that only works on a globe. Well, one, it works on a flat Earth too, but it's a lie. It's not even true. It's right.
Okay. How about this? How does your model handle seeing different constellations in the southern hemisphere?
I'm going to totally explain that to you, and I'm going to prove the globe with it. Okay. So first, we have 2 oil rigs here. There's one in the front, about 6 miles away, and one in the back, 8 miles away. We have an 8-foot observer. The camera's on a tripod 8 feet above the water, and we can see these 2. Now, using the globe Earth calculator, the horizon should be 3.5 miles out. So the horizon should be like here. What do I mean by the horizon? Well, if you're looking out, if that's the Earth curve, I shouldn't be able to see the surface of the water beyond the horizon. So if 3.5 miles is right here, I shouldn't be able to see this water here.
Well, horizon is
what?
As far as you can see, right? The horizon.
The horizon on the horizon is
no.
You're correct. The horizon is as far as you can see, but on a globe there's a limitation. Now, on a foggy day on a globe, you can't see to the physical curve because you just can't see. You can't see across the street. That's the same on a flat Earth. But depending on the conditions, we can see farther on certain days and not. Not exclusive to ball or flat. However, the ball has a restriction. There is a maximum distance that you can see due to physical Earth curvature. Well, the physical Earth curvature is supposed to be here. But not only that, we can see the water. We can see the water here. We can see the water in between them. And we can see the water from miles beyond them. Right? That would require the radius of the Earth. We have observations that would require the radius of the Earth to be over 400,000 miles. When in reality, they tell us it's only under 4,000 miles. So if the Earth is 100 times bigger or 1,000 times bigger That's a problem. If the radius of the Earth changes, all of space flight, all of our cosmology, everything is thrown out the window. But this proves that the radius is not what they tell us, because we can see the surface of the water out here. We shouldn't be able to see it here. Some of this should be hidden. We shouldn't be able to see the surface of the water. We can see the surface of the water. That's a problem. That is a huge problem.
How do you calculate? So I'm struggling to understand. How do you calculate where the horizon is? Isn't horizon is as
So
far
you can
as-
look up Google Earth Curve Calculator, or on my app, there's an Earth Curve Calculator. So let me just show you real quick. We go to app, and if I click the more resources button, and here we go to the Earth Curve Calculator. So I say I've got an observer at the eye height is 8 feet. Distance is, we'll say the 6 miles, the closer rig, right? 6 miles, calculate, right? The horizon should be 3.4 miles away. Total hidden height is 4 feet, right? If we go to 10 miles, let's just go, it's a little farther because it's exponential, 10 miles, there should be 28 feet of hidden. 28 feet of that platform should be hidden, but we can still see the surface of the water. The surface of the water. You can't get any lower than that. We can still see the surface of the water. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even show you the calculator. I was showing you the calculator here. So 8-foot observer height, 10-mile distance. The horizon is under 3.5 miles away. And there's 28 feet hidden. So if you were standing at 10 miles away,
Now,
and
are
you were
you assuming that the Earth is perfect globe, or is that?
I'm
would they have to
assuming
be
that
perfectly-
water would bend over the round of the Earth. The Earth is 70% water. How many stretches of flat ocean do you need to make a sphere?
But also, doesn't the height of the ocean rise and drop?
Doesn't matter. The height doesn't matter.
Wouldn't
doesn't
that
matter.
increase the height of the?
Well, you have the camera is X number of feet above the water. It doesn't matter if it's high tide or low tide. It doesn't matter. The water at rest lies flat, right? The 70% of the world is ocean. 50% of the ocean is the abyssal plain. What is that? That is the flat bottom of the ocean. Submarines can sit on the bottom of the ocean and see other submarines over 100 miles away with their sonar. But that sonar would have to climb over a mountain over a mile tall to hit that submarine and then climb back to give them a reading. But it can see the submarine.
Okay.
It should be behind a mountain over a mile high.
Also, rail guns do that as well.
Rail guns shooting at 125 miles away, line of sight, lined up with a laser. Well, there should be 2 miles of curvature.
Okay.
But there's not.
Fair enough. It's but okay. So, but why does how does your model handle seeing different constellations in the southern hemisphere? Because
Correct. I'm with you.
yeah, how does that work?
So-
because this was
so-
okay. It's the calculations. These are really tough ones. I've never seen something.
Well, here's the thing: we weren't taught to deal with numbers like this, and it's very easy. So, here, come back on screen with me. I'm I'm not going to show anything right now. So, on the flat Earth, the stars are close. The sun is close, and they're not far up. We sent up a balloon in Arizona at nighttime with 4K cameras looking up. And before it took off, clear night, we can see all the stars. It was amazing. And the balloon went up, and the higher it got, it should be able to see them brighter and brighter because we're going to get above any thick atmosphere. It should get brighter and brighter, and the stars should get clearer and clearer. Would you agree? A little bit, at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You go to the top of a mountain, the stars are brighter and clearer. So it would make sense as the balloon goes up.
There's less.
Yeah, less of the thickest part of the
clouds,
soupy atmosphere,
there's
right?
less
It was a clear
pollution.
night, but the atmosphere gets thinner and cooler and less humid. So
Yeah.
sure, it should get brighter and brighter.
I
When the
was just in Hawaii, and we went to the top 13,000 feet up into the mountain, so we could see the
Amazing, right?
entire Milky
Amazing.
Way.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
when you get to 60, 70,000 feet, all the stars disappear.
Oh, interesting. Okay, why is that?
Don't ask me, but in the heliocentric model, it makes no sense.
How would they disappear?
I could theorize that we see stars in apparent position, their projections through the firmament. I don't know if that's right, but the heliocentric model has no explanation for the stars disappearing, and they do. Right? So let's
And so you're
say
saying, like, for example, people, how tall is Mount Everest? The people
14,000 feet or 24,000. What is it?
saying you have to go even higher than that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's the contrast, right? There's a certain level of contrast. But what about this one? There's different constellations in the southern hemisphere.
You asked me. Yeah. Let's talk about that.
Okay.
So here we have streetlights, and we know this is a flat road, right? Top half of the picture you're looking at. And let's say there's 20 streetlights that go to here, right? Is this streetlight lower than this streetlight? No, it's the same height. It's, 30 feet up in the air, whatever it is. Can you see the 40th streetlight down here? This is the 20th right here. You can't see it, right? The sun does the same thing. This is the sun going away due to perspective, and it gets lower and lower and lower. And then this is when you're looking across the atmosphere, it becomes opaque, and the sun just goes beyond this opaque atmosphere. Let me show you before we get to the stars, because this will help you understand. Excuse me.
Sun fade out?
No, the sun kitchen. The kitchen.
Flat Earth kitchen?
Flat Earth kitchen. There you go. All right. So this little experiment I set up in my room. I got a counter. This line, the camera's at the height of this line, is the path of the sun. So I'm just going across the path of the sun. Now, this could be mountains or clouds or whatever, but I'm showing you that the sun never goes below this line, and it's going across straight. Now, I have a camera on the flat Earth counter on the other end, watching it from the other side. Let's see what that looks like. Now, if I showed you this first and said, is this line level? You'd be like, no, it's sloped at like 45 degrees. And I'd be like, is this sun going below this mountain or cloud deck? And you'd be like, yes, it is. But it's not, right? Zooming in, this looks like it's almost going straight down. And this is just going beyond it. But it looks like it's going below it. But I showed you that it's not, right? So if we compare this to this, a real sunset, what's the sun going behind right there?
Well, presumably it's behind some kind of atmosphere. Right?
It's going behind. It's beyond the atmospheric deck of opacity. There it is again. This is level. So that's perspective. All right. So let me show you about the stars. We're going to get to this, but I'm just going to give you a little background. So
another thing, is the sun also flat? Is the moon flat? They
call it the lunar disk, but I don't think the sun and the moon are physical things. So again, the only thing I can say about the sun is that it's a light. I couldn't tell you much more. Check out Crow 777 Radio. He's done some really incredible telescope work. If you ask me, I think the sun is where we get our consciousness from. So, yeah. So here is. So is this the one I will show? So as everything should go down and away. When you're on a ball, everything should go down and away. Is this water curving down and away?
Yes.
It is, but it looks like it's going up.
That's what we were told. That's the lie.
That's what you were told, but your observations, your God-given senses tell you that it's not. So I got two boats here. Why is the farther boat higher than the closer boat?
Because it's perspective, right?
Well, you can make up stories.
Because the way it has to do with how you look at it, right? If I was gonna drop down on my knees, I could kind of flip.
Right. So you're telling me that this is curving down and away, and it's due to perspective. Okay, cool. Right. So now I got a hallway. We know the hallway is flat. We know that it's not curving down and away. And when we overlay it onto the water, it has the exact same perspective. All of these lights in the ceiling are at the same height. Now, if I put the boats back in here, and I take out the water, they lay right on the floor of the hallway. But one of them's curving down and away, the other one's flat. Or maybe they're just both flat. Maybe. Okay, you with me?
Yeah. Okay.
So let's talk
Still with you.
about let's talk about so we got these street lights and we got our atmospheric deck of opacity. So if I put a truck here,
Mhm.
you can't see past the 5th street light, right? Now, if I
Mhm.
move that truck away, it's still blocking lights. It's
Yes.
the truck is above your eye line. It's 20 feet over your eye line. But as it goes away, the top of the truck starts to become looks like your horizon, and in the distance, these lights look like they're going below it, but they're not. They're just going beyond it. So that's what the sun is doing. That's what the stars are doing. So the reason we have different stars, if you and I were in a Home Depot and we're in the middle there and we look up and we look at the lights are just randomly placed in the ceiling. And I say, hey, that looks like a turtle and that looks like a horse and that looks like a snake. You're like, yeah, I could see that. And I said, okay, now we're going to expand the Home Depot to 20 miles wide, 20 miles long, 20 miles wide, huge Home Depot. And you go walking down aisle 6, right? 20 minutes later, you're a mile away. I can't see you because the ceiling and the floor have merged together from my angle, right? I yell, you can't hear me. You're a mile away. I call you on your phone. You answer, and I go, look up. Do you see the turtle? Do you see the horse? Do you see the snake? You're like, no, I see completely different lights. I'm like, well, I can't see your lights. You can't see my lights. Conclusion, Home Depot's a sphere.
Well,
Or maybe it's just flat and we're seeing different lights because they're local, they're not far up, and they're out of view. That's it.
But theoretically, like if the Earth was flat and the conditions were perfect, wouldn't you be able to? Because if you go back to that footage of those platforms on the ocean, you should be able to zoom further past them and see other countries on the other side of the ocean. Why can't we? If the Earth
Dave,
was
let
flat,
me get
why
this
can't
one.
we just zoom infinitum?
Tim,
Yeah.
what he was saying is that the atmosphere condenses to your eye level. It's like getting into Olympic-sized swimming pool and opening your eyes and trying to see from one end to the other. You're not going to. You can't see that far. But
No,
according to the globe
if
math, we should only see a certain amount of distance.
no,
When you
but
get into an airplane, you can look at both windows on the side to side and see the horizon at eye level. And
that's
300.
exactly what I'm saying. Because with when you get on the plane, you can see further because you can see post the curvature. But
No,
when
that's
you're
what
on
you're
the ground level,
told.
shouldn't you be
That's what
able
you're
to?
told. That's what you're
But I'm talking
told.
about on the ocean. Ocean,
So,
presumably, I understand. Let's say on land, land has curvature, it has mountains, stuff, so you can't zoom in infinitely. But if the Earth is flat, then all the ocean should be flat, right? But why does it disappear after a certain
why
amount?
does it disappear from the bottom up? We can talk about
Yeah.
that. Okay. So here's a spot over the ocean from Aluja, France. We're on a small mountain, and in the distance, I forget the number, 170 miles away, 173 miles away is Mount Canigou. According to globe math, from this altitude, the top of the mountain should be hundreds of feet below the Earth curve. And guess what? You can't see it. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. However, the sun migrates between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. And twice a year, it lines up with the viewer and that mountain. So you can't see it because the light that's bouncing off of it isn't bright enough to push through 175 miles of thick atmosphere, right? Like if I turned off all the lights in this room, you wouldn't see me because there would be no light bouncing off of me, right? But these lights in front of me are way brighter than the light that's bouncing off of me. And the sunlight is way brighter than the sunlight bouncing off of the mountain. So just jump forward a little bit. Twice a year, when the sun lines up, it moves and it backlights the mountain. Right here where the mouse is, right here is the top of the mountain. The top of that mountain should be a half a mile below the curve of the Earth. It should be a half a mile below the curve of the Earth. And it is clearly blocking the sun. Want to hear the Glober argument?
Yes, please.
So first, flat Earth argument. Mountain, sun, going beyond it. Flat Earth. Glober argument. Well, the mountain is actually below the Earth curve and the sun is already set, but it's refracting up and the dark side of the mountain is refracting up, blocking the sun. The reason you can't figure out what that means is because you're not stupid. It's stupid. right? The globe model is so stupid that people just go, "Oh, I have to just go with whatever the scientists say because I can't figure it out." You can't figure it out because it's stupid.
I mean, that's over 175 miles.
Yeah, and the
Why
Suez
I love
Canal,
this. I love this.
behind
I-
that.
over
I love
100
this.
miles. It was built on a datum line of 14 feet. It should be over 6,600 feet of curvature. It's a flat, no locks canal.
What is this?
By the way, we didn't build it. A previous civilization built it, but that's a whole nother story.
It's
Panama
the,
what are we looking at here?
This is at the Suez Canal.
Oh, Suez Canal.
Suez Canal. All canals.
This is
They're all
Suez.
level and flat.
Okay.
What's that?
No, I got it. I got it.
It's flat. It's flat. It's absolutely flat. There's
But why? But the thing is, though, why can't you see the end of the canal? If it was flat, wouldn't you be able to see the end of the canal?
angular. No, you can't see forever. You just can't see
Okay, so
forever.
okay. So you're saying
Throw up a picture of a map of the Suez Canal. So
Suez
people,
I don't have that handy right now, but I can show you. I'll show you something. Give me a second. So
well, also the longest bridge ever made too should have like 7,000 feet of curvature or something as well. I mean, all the bridges should have curvature, right, Dave?
yeah. Here we go. So here, as we look into the distance here, right? These mountains, you can see the green, and then it gets dimmer and dimmer and smaller and smaller. There's more mountains out here. You just can't see them because they're just lost in the soup of the atmosphere. You can't see forever. You can't see like more than 100 miles, but you shouldn't be able to see 10 miles because there's 66 feet of curvature.
so but why can't you see further when you go?
Why can't you see across an Olympic swimming pool from underneath the water?
Okay.
It's called
Hold on.
attenuation.
Fair enough. Look,
let me
I don't have.
Let me think about that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you
look.
can't. You can't. You cannot.
Well,
Yeah.
I would
And
assume that you could, but
These mountains are over
you could.
700 miles away. 700 miles. There's over, giving the benefit of the doubt, there's over 50 miles of curvature missing. 50 miles of curvature missing. And we can see them on a clear day. Now, the Globers will come and go, oh, they went up there like 50 times and couldn't see them, and they had to wait for a special day. Well, they're insinuating that special day had magical refraction, when in reality, the special day was just a day where the sky wasn't all chemmed and nasty and dirty, where it had clear conditions. That's all we're waiting for.
Franchise Club, $10 super chat. Shout out to, okay, come on, guys. To Dave, No Fault, Tim G, and Tim for this alternate universe content. This takes balls, which are round. Fair enough, but you guys believe in balls.
Well, I have my balls are actually flat discs, but that's a whole nother story. So here, darker, lighter, mountains here. Can you see the mountain over here? No, it becomes sky. You can't see forever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So do you think so the Earth is it like a disc and it goes infinitum? Does it go
No,
on?
it's not like a disc.
It hits the ice wall.
Can you show him the map? Can you show him the map from I think it was Hawaii, real quick, just to give him an understanding.
Yeah.
Red Shovel, £2 super chat. Packing for New York City. Will insist Delta flies straight. Thank you.
Yeah. Ask the pilot if he knows it's down.
Talk to the pilot. Interview the pilot, please, Ray.
Yeah. So I'm going to answer that in a second. So this was found in a Buddhist temple, 10 centuries old. It was published in 1907 in a Hawaiian newspaper showing all of these continents out here. What's up with that, man? Yeah.
The official.
So they were teaching flat Earth into the 1940s and 50s in public school here in America, and then it was all changed, and they just.
Is it?
There's still some. Well, it's because it's all about control. It's absolutely all about control.
Mm-hmm.
So you were talking about flight routes, right? So going from California to.
He's flying from Northern Ireland to New York.
So Northern Ireland, somewhere over here to New York. So it's just this short distance here. And let's say it takes the same amount of time as going from Santiago to Australia, which is, let's just call it twice as far. You with me?
Mhm.
So,
How long is your flight, Red? Let us know in the chat, please.
Probably like 6-7 hours, right?
yeah. So I don't, hold on a second.
Because they have to fly the official using the curvature. But if they were just flying,
No, there is no curvature. Stop it.
no, but that's, they have to fly.
So
curvature.
do you know who handles all
7
of-
hours? That's a joke.
Do you know who handles all of the international flight routes? Who's in charge of them?
The FAA or
Nope.
is there an international body?
NASA.
NASA.
Really?
Yes.
Not a space agency.
Not a space agency. So
Wonder
I'm
what's
looking
that. And it's
for-
and what about the other countries? They're in on it?
there's only like 4 major airlines, they're all owned by 4 companies, and the engines on the airplanes, that's all another story. I don't know if you're going down the no fuel rabbit hole.
Why
the-
is the other
The
countries
fuel is
going along with it?
crazy.
Is this
The-
to like use more fuel? Is this
No, there used to be airships the size of cruise ships that hold thousands of people, that had theaters and restaurants on them, that flew all around the world. But they demonized them with the Hindenburg. That would be like one 747 crashing today, and they're like, all right, no more airplane rides ever, right? It's they don't want us having free, free being able to travel.
of course?
They took down on my app. I had a thing that showed the wind speeds on the flat Earth, and here's I found an image. Here is these pink winds are like 350 mile an hour winds. So going from here to here on an airplane, the Boeing Dreamliner 777, that they admit it goes 650 miles an hour at a 350 mile an hour tailwind. Now it's going 1,000 miles an hour ground speed versus the one in here that's going 500 miles an hour. It's going to fly twice as far in the same amount of time, period.
So there's like these winds.
There's winds. It's called
There are winds,
trade
yeah.
winds, and it's called magnetohydrodynamics, right? We're in this toroid, and there's counter rotating winds at different altitudes, and the same thing in the oceans. We have these different rotating winds.
Okay, before we go off because we touched on NASA, I don't have any questions about this. This is
let me just show you this since I mentioned this. So we have the air speeds and we have water. So if we look at, where is it? Come on. So we have these different currents and stuff. We got a magnet, and we'll put a little thing over it and put some water in it and put some electrodes in it. So we got a positive and a negative to create our toroidal field. Throw some pepper in here, and what do we see? We see counter rotating currents.
holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't do that in 8th grade, Timmy?
No. I've
Yeah,
never
air
done that.
currents, water currents. Currents only go the tides only go through salt water because of the
Chelsea,
currents.
£2 super chat. We need more episodes like this. Well, you guys better super chat, otherwise I'm never doing it again.
Damn. All right, Dave, real quick, because
All right.
this is a watch channel. I noticed you have a watch on. Is it an Apple Watch?
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
me?
take a look at your watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a look there. Let's see. What do we got? Is
I
that
got
an
the
Apple
flat-
Watch?
It's the Apple
Yeah.
Watch, but I've got the flat Earth on here.
Oh, you got is that your app that you got on it?
It's not the app. The Apple doesn't allow you to put
We
apps
gotta
on there,
upgrade
but it's just
Flat
an
Earth
image.
Dave to a Rolex, right?
So here's the thing. Let me ask you a question.
He needs a Rolex.
By the way,
What's
Dave,
the most
I just-
accurate clock in the world?
before that, let me just show you something because I think there's other brands, big prestigious brands in the watch world that I think subtly believe in your theory. This over here is a Patek Philippe World Time, and if you look at the dial,
Yeah.
what do we got? We've got the flat Earth.
Nice.
You see
There's
that?
an anti-cathera mechanism watch.
No,
Right?
there's not.
There
bro.
is. It's like $250,000.
Well, I wanted you to go over the pro. Actually, I've never
I
heard that.
will.
The pro clock, please,
The
before
prog
you
clock.
go. Yeah, we have to. Just because it's a watch channel, and I feel like people would resonate with that. That's crazy. I'd never seen that before. That experiment there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
See, we got mentioned with flat Earth because I was on an episode again with the compass, and a military guy came in here. What's his name, Tim?
Sergeant.
Sergeant, and he knew what I was saying, but he didn't want to say it, and
Right.
that's what sparked a lot of controversy. Here we go. Tim,
So
pay attention to this.
This is the oldest working clock, and it doesn't use electricity. It's like really weird. In Prague, and it shows the 26,000 year cycle. Look at this map in
So
here.
how old is that? How old is that clock?
This I don't even know.
1400s.
That's what they say. I
Pre-government.
think that's also a lie, right?
Yes.
Because all of our history is a lie.
I think
Right.
the official thing is 14 something.
So in Prague, if you want to change your fence post, you have to go through like 12 architecture review committees because it's a very historic city, right? So you got the oldest clock in the world with this interesting
I
map
will
below
be
it.
there. I will
Right?
be there. I'll go and interview.
Yeah. But
the
check
people
this
at the
out.
front.
Just a year or so ago, they changed the clock to that.
Oh no way!
They changed it without any fanfare, without telling anybody, right? And so this is the older picture, but this
the
clock-
globalist got to it.
yeah.
This is also an astronom. It's based on the sky, which ties into the moon map, which I've sent to Tim before. I don't know. Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
The moon map is absolutely something that needs to be researched deeper. It's incredible. I was looking at the moon last night and I could see all of this.
Basically, just so people don't know, there's people that have a theory that the moon is a reflection of the land that we see. So zoom in a little bit.
Yeah. So instead of saying reflection, I like to say it's a map. I don't know if reflection is the right word. It might be something that's transmitting, the energy here because this is me. I'm not speaking for anybody else. I think the sun and the moon is responsible for delivering and removing souls from this realm that we're in.
I'm
So
with you on that.
It would
Like
make
solar
sense that
system?
it has a map. You take it, you invert it, and then it literally has a super accurate map.
But it also
yeah,
goes to
go
the
ahead.
clock. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it also, can you pull that up? If you look at that, it's exactly what that oldest world clock is in the world. It's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
The Earth continents are reflected in the moon.
Correct.
How does that work?
Don't say reflected.
I'm
because
sorry. I apologize.
It's a map. It's like our DNA is the same as monkeys up to 96%. It's not a reflection. It's just a map. It's just the same.
There's a theory that the moon was an asteroid that hit the Earth, and maybe that's the imprint.
Cool story, bro.
I don't know. I heard it somewhere. So I'm thinking if you take two balls and you hit them together, right, they will leave an imprint on each other that's like a mirror.
So listen, Tim, I want you to really absorb this stuff. I want you to go to my website, flatearthdave.com, scroll down to where it says crash course. And there's a playlist there of videos that Google's hiding from you. You'll never find them on your own. And watch the first 3 or 4 or 5 or all of them. Scroll down. Right there. Stop. You went past it. Keep going. Back up. Right there.
Crash course right here.
The crash course.
Okay.
And watch those.
links?
No, just click it and it's a YouTube playlist. It's easy.
Ah, I see it. Wow.
Super easy,
It's
right?
shadow band on
Yes.
Yeah, so you'll never find them. And if you get through the first 5, you'll know that the Earth is not a globe.
And
But-
fun fact,
Can I put the link?
once you watch
this playlist
these,
in the chat? Is that okay?
You can do it, absolutely. It's on my website, just flatearthdave.com.
but the funny thing is,
how much is your app?
$3.
Is it $3 for a year or $3 for a month?
No, it's a $3 one-time charge. You get 95% of what's on the app. But then there's if you want to use the
friend finder.
no, talking too much. If you want to use the messaging, if you want to create a profile, if you want to use some of the search features, you have to subscribe, and that's $11 a year. Right. $11 a year. It's like buying a margarita and not tipping the bartender.
Well, no, margaritas
It's
in New York,
cheaper than
you know New York
prescription
City
punch-down.
prices. That's like $24, so it's half the price of a margarita.
Right. So it's half the price of a New York City margarita, and you tip the bartender.
So,
There
but
you
also, Dave,
Margaritas are like $24 now.
you can
Yeah.
watch every one of these videos on this list and go back. I don't know. Fast forward 2 months from now. Type in flat Earth, and in
your history, and they're
well,
gone.
they won't be there, and then they'll be like Professor Dave.
Yeah, there'll be anti-flat Earth videos.
There'll be
Let me point out
Go ahead.
that should tell you something. The other thing is, in your comments, flat earthers are going to come and leave comments. Hey, did you see this and that? They're going to mention good things. But then the anti-flat earthers, these guys that follow me around like little sad ducklings, they'll stay in your chat for as long as people are giving it views, commenting on everyone's comment. They'll only say insults and stuff. They'll never offer glow proof. And if you look at their channel, they're empty channels. Look at the pro comments, and they're real people, real channels. But then you have these trolls that will just stay there and try to just.
Oh, there's a lot of those in here,
Yeah.
bro.
It's incredible.
We've got same type of
we
trolls in
want
our
everyone
West
in the
community as well.
We want everyone in the chat to like and subscribe and add the app for Flat Earth Dave, if you could.
It's only for Apple and Android right now. I'm
fine.
coming out with a web version that'll work on computers and Google phones.
We've got 91 people in the chat, so I expect 80 of them to have the app by tomorrow. Okay?
Nice.
It's
nice.
$3. It's $3. Okay.
Hit
And
the
use
upload
referral
button,
code
subscribe,
FJ3.
Oh,
and
yes.
share with your friends. Check it out.
So
It's the most education you'll have for the whole year.
there's the old world section. The old world section is amazing. You guys watch My Lunch Break?
Yeah, they don't know that, Dave.
Dude, all of our history is a lie. That section will blow your mind. You learn about the orphan trains. There's all sorts of stuff on here.
Hey, Dave, real quick, since you have this on your thing, can you just explain and show them the zodiac on there as well, real quick?
Yeah. So the sun goes around, it migrates in between the Tropic of Cancer, which is this inner yellow line, and then out in December, it's out here on the Tropic of Capricorn. So Australia has their summer when it's closer to them, and it's farther from us. Right now, it's migrating in. It'll be over the equator next month, or no, this month. And then it'll come in and we'll have our northern summer because the sun will be close. So the sun keeps track of the hours and the days. The sun will lap the moon once every 28 days. So you'll see that it'll start catching up to the moon, and the moon will be waning as it catches up. So the moon keeps track of the weeks and the months. Let me stop that. And then if I turn on the zodiac, the stars are circling slightly faster than the sun. So in 365 times around, the stars will lap the sun. So the sun will drift back into each zodiac for about a month. And then the stars will reset, and that marks the years. The stars keep track of the seasons and the years. The sun keeps track of the hours and the days, and the moon keeps track of the months, the weeks and the months.
So using your model, you can predict stuff like lunar eclipses, constellations at given latitude, longitude, predict sunrises times across different cities. Is that possible?
There's a thing called the Antikythera mechanism, which was discovered off of Greece. And it was a 2,000 year old computer. And they, through CAT scans and all sorts of stuff, they recreated it. And it, using a flat earth model, predicts all the eclipses, positions of the luminaries, everything.
All mechanically.
Yep, mechanically. Then there's the thing called the astrolabe, which you may or may not have seen in school, but it charts out the northern stars and the southern stars perfectly using a flat earth.
By the way, I think we got our first convertee. The Franchise Club is starting to believe. Thank you.
It's not about believing. It's about knowing. You believe the earth is a globe because you were told lies. I'm telling you, look here, don't believe anything I say, and verify everything. Now, if you really want to verify it, The crash course, if you don't want to get the app, that's fine. Just go to the crash course, watch those videos. Turn off Netflix. It's way better than Netflix. But
There's nothing
in
on
the app,
Netflix anyways.
in the app, if you hit the web button, which is more resources, and you scroll down, we got the experiments section. Watch them. We did all the experiments for you and documented them. If you believe we went to the moon, watch this. Moon landing nonsense. If you think rockets are real, watch this. Balloon rockets. There's
I really wish we got into
Yeah.
the the mic going through the fingers and the beaming.
Oh, we can do a little bit of that.
All right, because that really, because you have to understand, Dave. When I came in here, again, this is a watch channel. They love the Omega speed timer. It's the watch that went to the moon. They always bring it up.
Oh man,
I know. I can't.
Questions.
I come in here and I'm like, stop. Just stop, please. Just stop, bro. So
The
yeah,
watch that was supposedly on the moon won for Neil Armstrong.
yeah, and they had Tang on the moon too. How did they mix that powder on the moon and
how
zero
did they
gravity?
put air in a tire?
Yeah.
Well, we got 10 minutes.
All right, so real quick.
Yeah.
Time comes from the luminaries, right? From the movement of the stars, right? So I'm looking for a different video.
But I don't know if it comes from the movement.
It
of
does.
The
The sun, the
movement.
movement of our solar system is what time is. There would be no time without the movements of everything in the sky. So this is a thing called the three-body problem. They got three equal masses using their gravity, and in no time at all, they start perturbing each other's orbits, and they go into what's called chaos mode, and no computer can figure out what they're going to do next. But our solar system keeps perfect time forever, right? All Swiss watches, all the finest watches in the world are set to the sky clock. How is that possible when we can't even resolve gravity for three bodies? It's crazy. But people just want to believe, well, it's different. It's been going for so long. It sorted itself out. And, we're just only here for a cosmic second. You could just make up stories all you want, but you're not insignificant. You're at the center of creation. And, you are way more powerful than they want you to believe.
I heard that. Yes.
People say, why the lie?
Do you think time is time a human construct? That's a really kind of a big question in the wristwatch space.
Yeah, well, time is based on the movements of the luminaries in the sky, but according to science, which is pseudoscience, they're all controlled by gravity, right? The three-body problem just showed you that it's impossible. It's an impossible thing that you just have to believe, which is ridiculous. It's absolutely stupid. Right?
You could say it. It's retardation.
It's
What do you mean?
retardation.
What do you mean? That it can't be predicted, or what?
No, like the gravitational orbits, like when we just had a planetary alignment. Well, wait a minute. The sun's gravity is holding on to Pluto and every planet in between. But it doesn't pull on our moon when its moon's coming around towards the sun, and it doesn't slow the moon down when it's going away. And when all these planets lined up, all of their gravities are interacting with each other, but everything still works perfectly like a clock. No, the sky is the most complex and accurate device, if you will, that is created, right? We are incredible, powerful, connected beings, right? That we can do things that you can't even imagine, but they've taken all of that away from us, and they've put us on the ball, which literally disconnects us, keeps us in fear, living in lack. We're afraid we're overpopulated. Bull crap. There's less than 3 billion
separates us from God. It's the most important part.
Separates us from God, right? And that's actually an important one, because there's a Romans 1 says, for the invisible things of him from the creation of the world are clearly seen, being understood by the things that are made, even his eternal power and Godhead, so that they are without excuse. So basically what that is saying, once you see my creation, the earth, you can no longer deny my existence. Now, I was afraid to say it, an atheist before I found out about flat Earth. But then when I discovered where Earth is intelligently designed, I had no choice but to understand that there's a creator. And the governments don't want that. They want to be above you. They want to step on you. They want to replace God. They want to be God. And they're doing everything they can to destroy this creation and control you. And the only way they can do it, the good news is if you give them permission. And the problem is people, when they're afraid, they will just give up all of their God-given rights and say, protect me, Big Daddy government, protect me.
That's Romans 1:20 if people, because it's cut
Yeah.
off. Just so
Oh,
you
it
know.
is. Why is that? What is that light? There we go. There we go. A little better.
Nice.
James William and Campbell, thank you so much for your super chat. Hey, Tim, very cool episode with Dave. Just a heads up. I fixed the microphone. That's right. There was an issue. I wish I was told about this sooner. Me
Me too.
Dave,
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, I thought you meant you wish you were told about flat Earth. I wish I had known about it when I was a kid.
no,
Dude,
no,
I
no,
did.
no.
1994. I
so-
never believed it once.
So
That's the
flat
Good
Earth
for you,
craziest part.
man. Good for you.
Yeah.
Flat Earth Dave, I don't want to dox you, but what county in Connecticut are you? Fairfield, Lynchfield?
Fairfield. Fairfield.
Okay, got it. Okay.
He's in
Got it.
Mexico.
Yeah, he's in Mexico.
No, he is.
So you believe this has bigger implications. The flat Earth. This is not just like there is a further goal, right? What would you say changes in somebody's life if they accept the flat Earth? Does
You
it
take
connect
your
to
power
religion,
back? Well, I'm not a fan of organized religion. I think all religions are to control you. Back in the 1700s, all of the big religious leaders got together, and basically the Bible and other religious books said that the God is within every person. And they said, well, we need to take that out of the Bible and then say that they need to come through a middleman. Christianity, Buddhism, Muslims, whatever. They want the middleman, right? You don't need a middleman. We are God's creation. Let me ask you a question. Where does the wood on a giant tree manifest itself from? Where does it come from? You put a seed in the ground. Where does the wood, the thousands of pounds of wood, come from?
Well, I'm guessing it's from nutrients that it pulls out of the earth, the dead animals.
Yeah. So
all kinds of other stuff.
that's what people would say. So a guy did an experiment. He got 500 pounds of soil, put it in a big pot, put a tree seed in it, watered it for 5 years, grew a big tree, and then when he pulled the tree out and weighed the soil, it was all there down to just a couple of ounces. So where did the wood come from? Next excuse is the water.
You mean? Okay. Well, water. So he. What do you mean? He quantified. He measured how much.
He measured how much soil,
was.
and the soil was still all there, but there was hundreds of pounds of wood.
But
where did the wood come from?
How I would need to see this experiment. You're saying that it created matter. Wouldn't we just?
Well, no.
If we could just create infinite amount of wood on Earth.
Well, I'm just saying it didn't come from the soil, and that's proven. So the next logical thing is it came from water because it drank copious amounts of water, but water is made from hydrogen and oxygen. What is carbon? Where did it get the carbon from? And the only answer is it got it from the air. Right? Because you can learn about the chemical process where the tree will take the carbon out of the air, break it down, and it strings it together and makes cellulose, and it's this whole thing where it's all coming from the air, and then the tree releases the oxygen,
right?
Right.
Carbon dioxide,
and so the tree and every living thing, its mass came from something that's invisible, the air.
Well, it's not invisible. It's not invisible because it is visible. Remember with the pictures that you showed when
over distance it becomes opaque, but you really can't see it. Right.
Yeah.
So
but it is there. We know that it's there. Yeah.
Water is also something the water wasn't created in the Bible. If you want to follow the Bible, it never talks about the water being created. The water was just there. Page 1 says God separated the waters from the water. Right. So where the question is, if you compare the water to God, let's take a look here real quick. Water is all around us. Water is above and below us. Sounds a little bit like God, right?
Mhm.
Water falls from the sky, or it dies. The death of water as it leaves the clouds, right? Then it ascends back up, right? It's kind of like, talking about, it sounds a little bit like God. You can't be alive without water, right? Water gives life. Everything depends on it. Interesting. Water holds information, right? A drop of water holds terabytes of information.
I've
weird.
done this experiment with rice and water.
We say that God, the water reflects your image. You look down at a puddle of water, and there you are, right? God made us in His image, so we can see ourselves in the water, right?
Aren't we like 90% water or something like that?
That's what they say. The people throw coins in wishing wells and then make a wish. They're praying to the water. So then the air, I think that the water is the physical manifestation of God in a way, and the air is the non-physical spirit of God, because we breathe in our spirit. We breathe in, if you hold someone, suffocating you, the first thing you lose is consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So air is our consciousness. I think it's all tied together. They're lying to us about air, water, history, where we live, who we are, everything. It's all lies.
And so you think understanding these theories can make us understand life better, or know more truth about life? But do you worry a little bit that this belief can can reduce our trust into institutions that sometimes deserve
Wait a
scrutiny,
minute.
but
How
also
do you
save
reduce
lives?
trust? How do you reduce trust in an institutions that you have no trust in?
For example, there's some stuff that we do have that we rely on, like weather forecasting, navigation. I suppose you're using GPS in your car. I mean, that isn't that like
That's ground-based technology, and by the way, all of the weather.
Isn't government involved in that?
Well, there is, but there are some useful things. So twice a day, every 12 hours, without fail, 970 some odd locations across the earth all release a weather balloon at the exact same moment that measures altitude and humidity and temperature.
But that's government
and wind speed. Well, it's an organization, and then they use that to figure out where all the trade winds are. They use that to predict weather and all sorts of stuff. But these things are being found, and when we find them, if you go into the satellite section, we don't have time right now. On the FAQ page, there's satellites right here. We found one of them, and one of our guys who was like a computer genius, he got into their website and shows that they're all being tracked by ground positions, but they're telling us that they're satellites in space.
Okay.
Everything globe has been debunked. Everything. You just have to take. The problem is we don't need to do any more experiments. We don't need to do anything. We just need to spread awareness. It's
so you're
all
saying
been
there's
done
no
already.
satellites?
There are no satellites. No.
And the space
As described. As described.
Okay. And so
We keep going to ISS and we don't get there. Let's do ISS for a second.
Final question for the day is please explain how GPS navigation works. How does the screen rotate on your iPhone? Works when you change it from portrait to landscape?
What does that have to do with GPS? That's just an accelerometer telling you which way is down. And the GPS is the ground positioning system. GPS doesn't work in remote areas. It doesn't work between California and Hawaii. It doesn't work over the Amazon. It only works where there's towers that can receive. Now, there's a Starlink service. People have gotten internet that live in remote areas that never had internet before, right? But the Starlink equipment is not floating in space. It's on airplanes, because when the last airplane leaves these remote areas, they lose their service every single time. How about that? Check out the satellite section. There's tons of stuff on there. Starlink, when we see that line of satellites that's going across the sky, those are just drones probably to trick you. There's no Starlink satellites flying all through the sky. This happened on Joe Rogan the other day. Joe Rogan actually had a guy on he said, I'm not flat earth globe, but I'll just point out something. And he brought up a bunch of flat earth stuff. And Joe's trying to defend it because he's a paid agent. And he goes, what about the ISS? Bring up the ISS feed, he tells his guys. And they bring it up, and it had a seam in it. It had a seam, basically showing you that this is complete and total bullshit. Right? It had a seam like this, that they're literally just wrapping images around the sphere. Yeah.
Is it like they're stitching multiple?
Okay, can you pull up the pictures of the Earth real quick, like the 12 different photos?
Yeah. Let me just. We're on the ISS. Let me just pull up. And then I got to roll. There's so many things. Here, this one, the floppy door, right? They're going into the space station. There's differential in pressure. Look at this door. It's like a tortilla. All right? Look at this thing. Look at this thing. That's the door. No, it's just a sunshade. Well, where's the door? Right?
I can't, bro.
Yeah. Here's one. They were excited. They had some fresh fruit come up, and they had a lemon, and they were playing with it, and the lemon bounced out of the frame, and he went to grab it. Look at that hand. This is before we knew what AI was and augmented reality.
That has too many fingers. That looks.
Look at it. Watch it go through the hand. Look, first that hand looks like a claw. Look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's on the ISS. That's on the ISS. Right? So that's all you need to know that NASA's a fraud. That's all you need, right? Don Pettit, you ever hear Don Pettit talk, this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
He's like, we lost the technology, but it's an important process to build it back again. He was showing how he could drink his coffee out of a cup. He likes drinking it out of a cup. Mm-hmm. And look, the coffee jumped out. It didn't sync up. The brown came out of sync. Just showing you that it's video manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that there's not one video of an astronaut doing a 360-degree pad in the history of it?
Not one ever. Right? And they're using green screens and all sorts of stuff. Like this guy, he's talking. And look at him. They always have these big belts on too. Are their pants going to fall down? Right? But watch under his arm.
Why didn't he need the belt? Yeah.
Yeah, because look, green screen right there.
Oh,
there it is. Green screen. Right? And it's incredible. It's just incredible. There's so many things.
Wow. One final question before you leave.
And then I got to roll.
And basically, it's simple. If you could name a single observation that, if verified, would falsify flat Earth to you, if there is anything that you think.
Yeah, proven Earth curvature. Proven axial rotation. That'll do it.
Proven. How would that be proven? What if they took you into a rocket?
Space. Rockets aren't real. Like, what if I took you to Narnia? Would that prove Narnia?
Well, presumably, if they could build a rocket,
you're a fucking legend, Dave.
And take you out of space into an outer space. Would they have to be far enough? And would they have to rotate? Like, how would? So here's the thing: if the Earth is flat, let's say we live on this flat Earth, right? As if you can get up high enough, the lit part of the Earth, it would just shrink down into a ball, and it would look like a ball to a glober, but a flat Earther would go, no, that's just a flat Earth, right? And so you have to go around, circumnavigate it. Right?
I would like to see somebody fly from Santiago across Antarctica and then pop up in New Zealand or New Zealand or Australia.
Oh, I see.
That would be an interesting one. But here's the thing. Yeah. I don't care. Airplanes don't nose down. The Earth is not moving. All right. Show me Earth curvature. Show me high pressure next to no pressure without a container. Right?
Yeah, bring the propane without the tanks.
Yeah. We live on a lumpy rock surrounded by water, surrounded by high pressure air, adjacent to a void of no pressure. the air would go whoosh, instantly, and we'd all be dead. That's what air does.
Well, it's held in by gravity.
No, it's not.
That's the theory, at least, is kind of like that's
so-
why a body of water would have a curvature, because it's not. They're saying it's not flat because it could.
Let me just quickly debunk that. Look, gas pressure, pressurized gas, a valve, and a vacuum. Okay. Is gravity off in this room? No, gravity's on. I'm going to open up this valve, and whoosh, up and away it goes. Now, if I made this ball 100 times bigger, it would go. I just flipped it over here. It would go. All of the gas would go there. It would leave 1/100th.
Well, but it stabilized the pressure, so now the pressure in both.
Yeah, but now it's even. But it went up and away. Gravity didn't hold it down, right? And so if I made this infinitely large, it's gonna just go, right? Here's a football in a pressure. So we take that in a vacuum chamber and it explodes, right? Gas wants to equalize, right? It wants to equalize.
Yeah. That's why you can't light a firecracker in a vacuum chamber. So that always got me like, where is a rocket ship pushing off of?
This is the pale blue dot from the supposedly the Voyager, 1 billion miles away. First, where's the sun? All right. Well, wow. So we can see the Earth. Well, this is surrounded by gas, and all of this is a vacuum. Whoosh, we're dead.
Well,
it's a childhood belief to believe in a globe.
I don't think the outer space is vacuum in the same sense.
It's no
as,
pressure. It's a Tor 17.
Differential.
The differential is Tor 17. We can't make a Tor 10 vacuum here on Earth. Actually Tor 10 is the strongest that they can get, and the walls are 10 feet thick of concrete and steel. Otherwise, it would collapse in on itself. But in space, we can have a tin can, people playing in gorilla suits, running around, tangled in their wires, doing all sorts of stuff. Right?
Making phone calls to the
world. Yeah, Don Pettit. Right? Don Pettit. You've heard him talk. Right? He sounds retarded. Correct.
Well, the way it's explained, right, is that
hold on. I want to make a point. Don
Yeah.
Pettit. He sounds retarded, doesn't he? A little bit. He sounds like not the brightest bulb in the box. Have you heard him talk? Does anyone look up Don Pettit? Listen to him talk. When they announced they're looking for one astronaut for the ISS, they got 40,000 applicants, and they chose Don Pettit.
I don't know who that is.
Just look him up, Don Pettit, and he literally talks like he's retarded, because he is. Pettit. Astronaut Don Pettit.
He's the one that famously said that they lost the technology. You never seen the video?
We lost the technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. And if we had a leak, well, we have a leak. It's just so crazy. Here, I gotta go. FlatEarthDave.com. Crash course, watch those videos, and you too can be rejected by your family and friends and be a flat earther.
Thank you, Dave, bro. I appreciate you coming on, bro.
All right.
Absolutely.
Tim,
Thank you so much.
Don't believe anything I said. Verify everything. FlatEarthDave.com. Check out those videos. Make up your own mind. Don't believe anything I said. All right. And buy the app, of course, and subscribe. It's $11
It's only $3 a month.
And you could use it asks you if you have a referral code. What? No, it's $3 one-time charge.
Oh, wow, that's
it's a one-time charge. But what's your referral code?
Mine.
Tim Wright.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's use your no fault. Let's use your referral code.
FJ3.
FJ3. Yeah. So in the friend finder, if you click this middle button right here, you'll have a referral code, just a random number. Put in anything you want, and then any one time when you're telling someone about Flat Earth, they download the app. Use your referral code. You get 10 points, 11 points. You can trade it in for a free year. Right.
Wow.
You can also earn cryptocurrency if you just put a wallet address in there, and you'll earn Dome coins. I think it's 2 million coins per referral.
That the Earth is
you win 3 bitcoins.
3 bitcoins. That was $300,000 not that long ago.
Well, it'll be worth more eventually.
It'll be 3 million from what I understood. There's some stuff going on. Dave, thank you so much for having me.
Don't listen to the trolls. Don't even listen to me. Make up your own mind. God gave you common sense. All right. See you guys.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank you.
See ya.
Take care.
He's a legend, bro.
Incredible. Wow.
Yeah,
Uh,
it is. My head
I love,
is spinning.
dude, I love the business savviness of this guy. Just though he built an app, website, so
Timmy,
much
you need an app.
He's a
material.
legend, bro.
You
The
need
thing
Dude,
is, bro, this is for entertainment. This is for
inspired.
fun.
Yeah.
You guys don't need to get worked up in the chat
Yeah,
over it.
yeah,
Who
yeah, yeah.
cares?
Timmy,
Incredible
this
stuff.
is
Right? Who
this,
cares?
you
Like,
need
it's
an
not
app.
something you need to fight over. It was fun. It was entertaining. The guy's a legend. Like,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Where is he? Is
Tim
he
G,
really in
what's your
Connecticut, or is
thoughts?
he in some is he in some place
muted?
in Mexico? Is he in Connecticut or Mexico? I'm just curious. No
Is he
comment.
there? Hello?
Oh, did we hear you?
No, he's gone.
No,
Tim G's gone?
No, Tim G is here.
Yeah. I said, what's your thoughts? I don't know.
What are my thoughts?
No, Tim G, I was asking.
Oh, Tim G.
you know what? I
not there.
am a, I majored
What are
in
your
physics.
thoughts, Timmy?
Go ahead.
No, you go. You go first.
I don't hear Tim.
Oh, reboot.
All right,
Reboot. Sorry. My quick thoughts. It's like talking to a liberal. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I've got to say on that. All right. I'm done. All right.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
I was impressed by the how prolific he is. Right, he's got an incredible library of material.
I'm
The
back.
website, the app. This guy's got
I'm
true
impressed.
business mind.
I'm impressed.
I'm
And you know what?
inspired. I wish I built something like this. Is what I need to do in the watch space. He's built a global community in the flat earth. Did you see it? The global community that he's built.
Yeah, he's light years away, far away from where you are. Okay, he's light years in business.
Dude, he's ahead, like light years ahead of me.
Yeah, ahead of you. Yes, you should be.
He's ahead of the curve.
Well, that's why I thought I'd bring him on, because he's got a large audience. It doesn't matter what anyone believes in the chat. Again, you guys don't need to freak
Make up
out,
your
bro.
own mind.
Make up your own mind.
Make up
It's
your
for
own
entertainment.
mind.
It's for fun, man. It's for fun. It's not to
Make
get.
up your own mind.
Yeah. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
Half the community.
You didn't even scratch the surface, because there's so much information to be said and be shown. Like, I've watched that guy for years, bro. There's so many different things that you can see that you're just like, what? And I'm sure most of you learned something you didn't know.
No, Double D. I'm inspired by the business savviness. It doesn't have to be in the flat. He's built this community in the flat earth, but I would love to do something similar. I'm just talking about from material, the library, the back library of all kinds of educational material. I need to do something like this in the watch space, kind of create
That'd be pretty sick.
An app. I should have my own app. Like, how come I don't have an app? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need an app. No, folks. How much of a following does he have? Does he have a lot?
Very, 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 very big, bro.
Okay.
He's hit again. So every video that he has on his app.
Yeah.
Hold on, Timmy.
Yeah.
Those videos you can type them in word for word, like some of the titles on YouTube, and they will not come up.
Right.
That's how much they shadow ban this guy.
He's extremely shadow banned. It's kind of like I'm shadow banned a little bit myself because of I tell people facts about watches as well.
Well, put it this way. On his app, he has over 200,000 people just in the friend finder. Those are the people that are the little blue dots. You know what I mean? When it showed you how many people were using it. So that's a lot of people, man.
That's a lot of people. I don't have a percent of that in the watch space.
I really I really would love you to go do a dive on that clock, the prog clock.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. Go ahead.
We have to do a follow-up episode with Dave at some point in the future. Obviously, if the watch community enjoyed it, guys, support the show, become members, upvote, check out Dave, and if you ask me enough times, I'll get him on at his next convenient time. Okay, sounds fair?
Sounds fair.
Okay.
Sounds
I was impressed. I wasn't convinced yet.
I'm not.
He hasn't
I'm not
convinced me.
I'm
I
not
still have a
convinced.
lot of questions. I gotta be honest. I've got a lot of questions for him. I've counter theories. I think we can have some incredible conversations. But I enjoyed seeing his perspective and the plethora of like arguments he had to make. Okay, I was impressed.
I agree.
The
I agree.
dedication is truly inspirational to the subject matter.
Not
That
only
was
that, but he puts a lot of time in what he believes in. You know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? I wish more people were dedicated to other beliefs. Like everybody in this world has hobbies, has things that they're passionate about. I would love to see more guys go out there and create this type of communities on their interest. I mean, there's for example, Tim G, you play golf, right? You could be, or we could be building a golfing community together,
There
right?
you go. I've got my own golfing community though, so
You
we're
do
good.
exactly. So we don't need that, but we could do something
I get
other
it.
than that.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
there's
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
isn't. Look, we got Dingo Dave, right? Dingo Dave, he's into fishing. He's into building the aquariums, right? There is a community for the aquarium enthusiasts out there, and I want more people to use the template and build communities like that together. It was I bet it's a very long name. 59. 59, thank you so much for $2 super chat. It was like listening to Oshin explain entropy. I don't know if that's
Jesus,
supposed to
man.
be an insult or is it supposed to be a positive comment, but we'll take $2.
Well,
I
this,
like listening to Oshin explain entropy and isochronism. It's good stuff.
he's talented. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah. Very, very talented guy in his subject matter. Okay. Let's talk about this. Guys, this like the biggest breaking news in the wristwatch space I
What's
have
going on?
ever seen.
What's going on? Because
Roman Sharf is pushing the boundaries of the gray market cartel. This might be the next big thing. They bought 200 watches. Now they want to be our partner. And get this, this comes on the heels of, I don't know if you heard this. I just got breaking news, guys. Breaking fucking news right here. Singapore has banned mystery boxes.
what the hell is that? What does that mean?
Exactly. I'll pull it up right now. Singapore has banned
Wait, mystery watch boxes?
boxes. No, mystery boxes. Just in general, mystery boxes.
Like it's like if it has jewelry in it or something like that.
Oh, well, here we go. I'll show you. I'll show you what it is, what it entails. Let's see it here. Trading cards community has says some mystery packs promoters cheating, gambling, cultivating scammers. Singapore, priced from a few. In Singapore, priced from a few dollars to over $100 per pack. The products promise buyers a shot at a rare, valuable trading cards that are claimed to be worth thousands.
So
Known
it's a
as
form of-
Oripas.
it's a
Huh?
form of gambling. You're taking a shot of
It's
something.
everything. It's like Pokemon cards. It's
Yeah.
like the Labubus.
Yeah.
It's like anything that you buy in a pack, right? Some type of a pack, and you get a random thing inside.
That's worth a
and
lot of money. Yeah.
and it could be worth a lot of money. Remember, Pokemon cards used to be worthless. They were just trading cards that was just ink on the paper. Nobody gave two shits about it. But since it has been, I don't think Pokemon did it themselves kind of intentionally. It does help, make the thing so addictive. But, I think it's just the inevitable thing of mystery packs, mystery things becoming kind of like gambling. And also this same thing happens in online gaming space as well, where there's like Counter Strike. It's like a video game that has loot boxes. You buy a loot box, you open it, and you get random skin for your weapon, some kind of like a equipment, right? And there are certain skins for your guns that cost thousands of dollars. So people buy these packs, open them, and some people, try to get rich off of this. All right.
Just
Because
another talk about scams. Jesus.
it's like lotto. It's like buying a lotto ticket. And that's how, if you watch some of these Pokemon card unwrappings, people open them up and they're like, well, here we go. It's
No,
like
it's like a lot.
they're
It's like a
spinning.
lottery. It's
It
like a
is,
lottery.
yeah.
They want a
And-
lot if the numbers jive with the daily or the whatever it is for the big whatever it is. It's just like a lottery.
And the thing is, it's very malicious, especially when it comes to kids as well. If you're a kid and you're buying these packs, and it's like gambling. Like, think about it. What's the difference between opening a pack and hoping to get a card that costs thousands of dollars versus getting a lotto ticket like this and scratching it and hoping to become the next millionaire? By the way, this is a millionaire maker, up to $3 million. Dude, you could, if you scratch this, I got it just for the demonstration.
What's the number of the card?
You can
The
win
bottom. What number is at the bottom?
20.
Loser.
Fuck. Okay, let's test the theory. Here we go. Let's test the theory. We got 3 bonuses here. First bonus, nothing. It's a fish. Second bonus, a plane. And third bonus, a bank. Can't do nothing with that. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna scratch these numbers just to see if No Fault was right. He's a numbers guy.
Listen, Kojak, I'm not gonna be nasty. I agree with you. Maybe they're both scams, but what you can say is that there was 90-something people in his chat tonight. Has there been 90 people in his chat previous?
That's not a scam. That's pretty good numbers.
So that's
right
what
there.
matters. I facilitated Dave to come on. He wanted to talk about flat Earth, and there was 100 people in the chat. So let's just move past it.
We stirred some shit up,
there were
right?
105 people in the chat.
Yeah, and when was the last
loser?
That's a
Dude,
loser.
you were right. This was a loser.
Yeah, get the one that ends with 8 next time.
Fuck, I'm gonna tell the guy, here, you can take it back. I don't want it. So
Listen, maybe Dave is scamming. Maybe he's not scamming. It doesn't matter. It's entertainment, man. It was fun. I enjoy his stuff. I enjoy his visuals.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I'm not.
Do you get a product after you paid $3? You get access to a community. Is that a scam?
No, bro. On that Finder, there's people all over the place.
It's alternate facts that listen. If you want to investigate, if you go to dude. If you want to prove somebody wrong, this is a great opportunity to go in and you can, make videos disputing everything, and there you go. It's a great exercise, can get the blood flowing.
Look, a Tim Wright and Friends app, watch community app where you guys connect. You can make, meetups.
Mm-hmm.
You can put the location in there. You could probably have group chatting. I mean, there's so many opportunities.
Oh, that's coming soon. That's actually Barossa. Shout out to Barossa.
Yeah, well, a Tim Wright one.
That's Tim Wright. There's going to be an exclusive group for Tim Wright members in the Barossa. Oh, we lost No Fold. Damn it. No Fold, come back.
No Fold, come back.
I hope it wasn't his phone. I think his phone died.
We've opened up the channels.
We opened the channel. Hey, No Fold, we have a question.
No
Fold was right. You were right about the ticket. Can you please tell me about this birthday? 08/08/66, 1966.
I'm sorry, I just hopped in. What happened?
Can you tell me about this birthday? 08/08/1996.
1996?
Mm-hmm. Or 66. You see the chat here in the.
Oh no, I'm not on that. Hold on. 1966.
Yeah, 08/08.
Well, I mean, like I was saying in that stream, 8 is the number of money and power, karma.
Yeah, dude, there hasn't been a more wealthier or powerful individual than this guy. That perfectly describes
But
him.
he's also an 11 life path. 11's is a master number. So, like again, when you look up people born on the 11th, Joe Rogan's on the 11th.
Yes.
You know, there's 11 is a master number in numerology. Like Michael Jordan is an 11 life path. Michael Jordan mentored Kobe Bryant, who's an 11 life path. Kobe Bryant mentored Kyrie Irving, who's an 11 life path. Just like this man.
There you go. Is there anything else that he should know?
I mean, there's a lot, but we need super chats if he's got so much money.
Super chats. He's got a lot of money. Well, he bought me a phone. Is that like, that's not enough? The Franchise Club, thank you so much for $10 super chat. I probably shouldn't have said that. Scam, grift, shills, who cares? Entertainment is the name of the game. Can't live on watch content alone.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Thank you for the laugh.
Listen, I didn't want to do a flat Earth episode. Last time I was on, Tim was like, I don't want to do the flat Earth episode. So, you know, for me, I think it's entertainment. I think it's fun. I think this is one of the best streams. I think it was very entertaining.
It's the biggest ratings we've had in a long time.
109 people.
Let's talk about this, okay? Now that we got everybody here, you came in for the flat earth theory. Now let me introduce you guys to the latest scam in the watch space, okay? This is going to blow your minds. Here we go.
29 watches. The minute you announce this, the world is going to see this and the world is going to hear about this. But do we really need this risk?
Yeah, I mean, you're making it seem like Rolexes grow on trees. Like they don't. This will be the biggest challenge for us.
Oh!
Courtyard.io. Basically a website for card collectors. I got a phone call, a gentleman named Nicholas. But the reason we're going there is they want to do this with watches. Hold on a second. What is going on here?
Holy shit.
Just drive.
Okay, they could have cut that out. I don't know if, but yeah, traffic is quite annoying. What is he driving, by the way? Oh, Mercedes. Wow. This is same car, very similar. I don't know. I'm not sure about this cream interior.
You know, it's just like they're just like BMWs and stuff. They have different levels so they can cater to every group. So you're just buying the tag. Most of these cars now are all junk. Okay.
What model do you think?
All right.
What does that look like? You know, Humble Pine has a Mercedes, but like I'm not too keen on these cream interiors.
But he's probably got a MILF Mercedes. He's SUV. He's got an M series.
Yeah,
it's a MILF one.
A family car. It's probably his wife's car.
Basically, he doesn't care about cars. Okay.
Right. It's good for transporting watches in the back. It's got a lot of trunk space.
Exactly.
And after all the guys.
And there was a Tesla in the front that was causing all the issues. I don't know if you saw that.
Hey, Freddie, you gotta behave, buddy. Thanks.
Oh my. Anyway, but I want to see if this is something that can become ongoing. The only question is,
here we go.
How are they looking to team up with us? That's what we're going to find out.
This is going to be the collab of the century. You're gonna flip the watch world on its head.
First of all, thanks for coming. At the end of the day, Courtyard is pretty simple. We sell digital packs where you don't.
Oh, look at this! They're selling digital packs, not even real packs. These are computer generated ones.
What you're gonna get? I call it gamified shopping. If you own it, you can decide to say like, I like it, I want to keep it, or you can be like, you know what, that's not for me. I have a way to get out of it instantly.
We have price bucket and we show and we're very transparent on that. This card is like, it's a $30. This card is like $50. This card is like $300 and this one is like $1,000. If we want the average value to be, let's say $50, we're going to duplicate that card 375 times. This card, we're going to duplicate it 23 times. This card, we're going to duplicate it like 5 times. This one time. And when you sum up the average value of all those odds, average value is whatever you paid.
What would LB do for Courtyard?
So I think 2-piece.
Did you understand that? Did you understand any of that?
No, I didn't understand any of that.
So they, it sounds to me like they own the physical card, but they're selling digital packs for you to get a chance to own what, like a portion of the real card, something like along those lines, right? So something like that. I'm not even 100% sure.
I don't get it, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's some bullshit. But let's just.
It's another one of these pyramid schemes, probably.
It's NFT stuff, okay?
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
NFT, digital crypto ownership.
Which is basically pie in the sky bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't understand any of that. Let's hold on. Let's replay it. Fuck me. Let's listen to this again.
$300, and this one is
Wait.
let me show.
Or you can be like, you know what?
Wait. Hold on. We need to even further. Okay, so here we go.
The courtyard is pretty simple. We sell digital packs.
Okay, digital pack. Expected value is $5. Okay, so and then on the side it says average item value is $5. Its odds are calculated in real time. This is not financial advice. What the fuck? This is like it's gambling, but it's not gambling.
He's trying to find an avenue because the watch business is dead.
It's cooked.
Okay? You know this, right? I mean, he's trying to go to some other scam avenue.
Look what it says. Each digital pack contains one ungraded Pokemon card that can be shipped to you. Don't like it what you pull? Sell it back for 90% of its fair market value, or listed on our marketplace with 0% seller. So they're saying, okay. I think I understand, right? They buy up Pokemon cards, and then they take the value of theirs, and they add a bunch of nonsense cards in there as well, and they kind of calculate odds. So basically, you're spending real money to buy Pokemon cards at their market value.
Yeah, I
Does that make sense?
No, but it's just another scam.
Dude, it's like oh, this is what they're saying. Basically, this is a $5 pack, right? And there is a 0.1% chance that you'll get a $40 to $80 card inside, and 70% chance is that it's going to be $2 to $5 card.
Tim, this is already a business, though.
Yeah. This is wow.
They have this already.
Yeah,
you're right. They've done this already. It's almost like playing slots or something like that when you go and gamble. You know,
dude. There's people spending money on this, and look at the website, right? It looks like and did you see the studio that they were operating from? It looks like there's a demand for this.
Gonna get I call it gamified shopping.
This is his site. Can you pull up the website?
Yeah, I could. Hold on.
If you own it, you can decide to say like, I like it, I want to keep it, or you can be like, you know what, that's not for me.
What was the name of the website?
We have price button.
Courtyard.io. Okay. There we go.
This is when your business is your business that you are in watches are starting to fail. You have to like think of something.
Yeah.
To stay afloat. Okay.
This is just like, but you know what? All of this stuff actually makes the real cards go up in value as well, because people are using these cards for all kinds of alternate applications. You see? These are all alternative uses. Like, for example, look at this one. See right here. What is that? Make an offer. You can buy this card. How does this work? Courtyard.io.
This is so random for him.
Oh, its market value is $62. I guess they own it in the business. See, like, this is how somebody, the owner of this website was probably some kind of a Pokemon card collector. He's like, I need to find a way to sell this and make a profit on it. And this is like a genius way. But it's expensive to run websites like this. Look at this shit. Top offer $51. Make an offer, and so you can buy these packs. You go here, and there's a packs. Oh,
and what are they, $5?
So that, and now they got watches. Look at this. You get we're coming to this. This is where we're going to. Okay, let's watch. Okay, so now I think does everybody understand how this stuff works? You buy digital packs, and they contain real cards, or they're assigned real cards that the business owns somewhere in the archives. And you have a chance, basically mathematical chance, to own some of the like more desirable cards, but mostly you'll be buying $5 packs and getting garbage. Okay.
We need one trusted supplier, and then we want a partner that can.
So they want to go into doing this business model, but with watches. Imagine you buy a digital booster pack. You don't know what watch you're gonna get in there, right? You spend $10,000. It's $10,000 to get a random watch, and so for $10,000, 45% chance you're gonna get an $8,000 to $9,000 watch, 31% chance $9,000 to $10,000 watch, 22% chance that it's going to be $10,000 to $20,000 watch, 2% that you'll get $20,000 to $40,000 watch, and 0.1% that you'll get $40,000 to $160,000 watch.
The problem is that when you want a watch, you want the specific watch. You don't want to like gamble on something you don't want, in the sense of a watch. So it's kind of stupid to pay 10 grand. This is my thinking. It's sort of stupid to pay 10 grand.
Some people are thinking like, for 10 grand, look at this. The worst case scenario, for 10 grand, you'll get an $8,000 watch. So for you pay 10 grand and you get this one, No Time to Die. You think it's a good deal? They're saying,
nah, this is retarded, man.
I wouldn't wear that. I mean,
okay, let's listen to the pitch.
Fuck Omega.
Dude, this is
help us navigate through. We don't want to come in and say we know everything about watch. I know a bit. I love it.
Can I talk frankly for everybody here? This is the bad side of things. The minute you announce this, the world is going to see this and the world is going to hear about this, which means that whatever heat will fall on you on this will also fall on us if we're associated. So I'm just being frank with you guys. All the haters are going to come out of the woodwork.
Hey, all the haters are here. All the flat earthers as well.
We're going to get haters. They're going to start talking shit. Oh, look at Roman. People are going to say, I'm getting paid for this. People are going to say, oh, now they're trying to...
Well, yeah, of course he's going to be getting paid for this, because Roman will be selling he'll be the supplier for the website, right? So these guys are going to go to Roman. Roman is going to supply them the watches, right? The watches that go into this raffle, right? That will be raffled off $10,000 a piece. They'll be supplied by Roman. And Roman will be telling these guys, you know, this is how much these watches worth, right? So, for example, this Datejust right here, 36 mil, they're saying that's a $13,000 watch. That price is calculated, I guess, by Roman, right? Because Roman is their advisor.
Is that really a $13,000 watch? I don't think it is.
A retail, actually, it might be, because it's got a white gold bezel.
Right.
The price is out of control, and maybe that's above retail. They're probably putting it above retail. Oh, look at this! These are just pulled. You see this? These are the watches here that were pulled. Look at this. Look at these pulls. So 10,000. All of these watches right here were people paid $10,000 for. So
Dave,
this
Dave
39 mil, $10,000.
Dave F541 mentioned something in the chat. Who sets the value on this thing? Who sets the value on
They set the value. You're paying 10,000. You're paying flat fee.
Yeah.
And you get random stuff. See, they're showing you these are the heavy hitters that you can get. You see, there is a Patek.
It's not random to them, though.
It's not. Of course, it's not random to them. It's all mathematically calculated for them to make profit. Right? They know exactly. Yeah. So you see it. Look, somebody bought.
I'm sorry. This is worse than Flat Earth, Dave. If I paid 10 grand and got a Cartier, I would. I don't even know what I would do.
Yeah, there's two people who got Cartier Santos, large.
So $2 grand lost.
$10,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I would sue them.
Somebody pulled that. There was two Santoses, one after the other, that was pulled. Then there was a Tudor, the pink one, that was pulled out. That's a $10,000. Somebody paid for this.
This is no different than the scratcher.
Yeah, I agree.
Look, but look at this. On the other hand, somebody pulled out a bluesy for 10,000. How about that?
Who did?
Some guy.
How do we know?
But it says they're listing stuff that was pulled. See, it's in order of the
But
latest.
how do we
pull.
know?
Oh yeah, exactly. They could just be lying. But
Exactly.
But why would they be lying?
Why would you do this? Why would you do this?
Because it's over, man. Though it's just over for the watch
Yeah, but look at the
community.
effort
The
that they put in.
hobby is alive.
You can't sell watches. Nobody wants watches anymore.
No, they do. It's just
Yeah, but they want to pay like below. They want to get it at a good deal. And this way, it's a great way to get people like, oh, but maybe I'll get the 202 that maybe this is how, maybe I should get this 10,000. Maybe I should sell a couple more watches and just get myself one of these boxes. Maybe I'll pull the Royal Oak.
You know what they'll do? They'll give you something, then you'll get a Timex in the box. Okay.
you should at least get your money for what you put in.
Well, no, that it wouldn't work because people need to lose so that some people can win. Right?
No one's winning here.
No one's gonna win.
So
here.
far,
No,
there's only one. There's two winners, I think. There's
like
somebody who pulled a Vacheron for 10,000. That's pretty cool. 56.
Yeah,
right?
that's the
That's
one
a nice
that
watch.
Double D has. Double
Yeah.
D has that.
Super nice.
That's pretty nice watch.
I apologize. I put my retainers in, so I sound like forget it. I can't help it, but
So good. Look, there was
Okay.
that was pulled, and the bluesy. I think in my
This is
opinion,
like
the
going
bluesy is
to
kind of a win.
This is like going to a local fair and playing one of those games with your wife or girlfriend, where you're throwing something at I don't know,
$100 scratchers.
Yeah, this is like ridiculous.
Except these are $10,000 scratchers. $10,000 a scratch.
And then the other thing is, do they come with box and papers?
It depends. It just depends.
How many
on-
watches are in the pool?
So look at this. Look how much they bought. Let's watch. Let's keep watching the video, guys.
Screw people and blah blah blah.
It is going to be a buying watches from you. This business is built on trust, even for card or like on this. And we had like the haters and everyone like going after us and so on. But as long as we're open book and transparent, and I'm always saying to my team, anything we do, we should be willing to put it in front page of the New York Times, because that's how we should operate and so on. It's all been, we're very transparent how we make money. I buy at 90, sell at 100. That's literally, you don't have to sell me at 90. I'm making you an offer.
I personally foresee my clientele becoming an other product clientele. Do you see your average consumer in turn becoming a watch person? If
So-
not,
It's interesting. I think our model will introduce a lot more people into different categories.
so you answer the question. Do you see your average consumer becoming a watch consumer if he's never bought a watch?
I believe so.
What does that even mean? Do you see your average consumer becoming
Like a
watch-
repeat, or a watch person that wants to buy another watch.
Like, no, I think he's saying like the people gambling here, would they become watch people after they bought?
Yeah, if they pulled a sick watch.
But they're also kind of stuck with the watch. Oh, I guess they could sell it back for 90. See, you could sell it back for 95% of the market value. So, for example, let's say
That's
you
what they're
pull
gonna
this
do.
Just right. You can say, "Hey, I don't want this. This is the lady size for a girl." They're saying market value is 14. You can sell it back to them and get cash. So you can technically get like $13,000 back. But let's say you get a dog. Let's say you paid 10,000 and you get this
Oh my god.
9,000. So you can sell it back to them for 9,000. You just lost $1,000. But you can pull again and you can get the same watch again because they get it back into their pool.
But they made $1,000.
They made that's how they just made $1,000.
That's
And you
actually disgusting.
What do you mean? That's gambling.
That's
That's
actually disgusting.
That's business, bro.
It's just,
That's
it
that's
doesn't make-
disgusting.
And anyone who's rational would never.
It's gonna make people not want to be a watch person.
Yo, it's like
It's the
the worst
opposite.
thing. It's the worst thing. It's just
It's
Wow.
fucking disgusting. It's greed.
Yo. Okay, let's keep watching what. I want to see how this guy is justifying it. It's all so delusional, man. Who is this finance?
Some packs you guys open.
Right now 2,500 on the Pokemon packs. We have 2,500 Pokemon, and we sell like I would say like 50 to 100 a day.
So now I'm asking myself a question like, here's 100 packs. Each pack is $1 hypothetically, right? The floor is I don't know, it is 50, 60 cents, and the ceiling is $10, right? You get 10x on your money. Problem is that they sell all the packs, and then people will randomly pick those packs and say,
you never know. Like there's no transparency, so you don't know if they changed the thing. You don't know if it's actually in there.
You don't know.
First, you know.
You know, some stores, they weigh the packs, and certain packs
They all do.
that have, for example, in Pokemon, there are these mega packs where all the cards inside the pack are holographic. So
God pack.
the God pack, exactly. They'll be like 2 milligrams heavier, but if you put it on one of those cocaine scales, you could tell the difference.
Well, that's even with one holographic card, you could tell the difference.
Yeah.
Not even a God pack, just one that has like a good card in it. You could tell.
Oh yeah, like the mega holographic one. Yeah, because they'll be slightly heavier because they're like laden with gold.
See the history.
Why don't we do a fundraiser and get a pull?
But the thing is, this guy is saying,
Let's pull a watch.
$10,000 pull.
I'm sure we can raise that.
Let me
money.
put my link in the PayPal. Somebody sends me $10,000, I'll do a pull. I'm just
Flatter
joking.
Tim.
Yeah,
Flatter
but hey
Tim
guys, if you're
Griffin.
enjoying the streams, support the show. You know what? Like, how about this? You guys want to try
what
it
is the
out?
name
Let's
of
try
this?
it out. Let's try.
What is the name of this company? Is it Triumph or something?
No, it's called. Let me sign in.
Because there is a
Sign up.
company that I've seen already that does this.
Let's sign up here.
Oh,
Let me get
man.
in. Let me get into the system. Give me a second, guys. Let's do some. Let's play and see what can we get. Connecting to your Google. Successfully connected. I have read and accept. I agree to have only one account on the platform. Okay, I'm here for.
Why would they want to restrict you? Who cares?
Exactly. I don't know. Maybe they want to make. Well, actually, that's a reverse psychology. They want you to create multiple accounts. Maybe they have like, oh, we only allow gambling once a thing or something. I don't know. They might have some rules. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. How do I navigate?
My question is, if you had a ton of money and just spent $10,000 for each of these items, do they eventually lose that money?
$50
Like you bought all
Pokemon
200.
Pro Pack.
You bought all 212 of those.
Dude, should I go for a Pro Pack? It's only $50. Look
Yeah,
at the
go for a Pro
chances.
Pack.
Just go for Pro, right? Go big or go home. Don't be a pussy, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. Go for the big one.
So you're buying a digital version, or you're going to be buying one that you can actually have mailed to you?
No. With the Pro Pack, it just has higher chance of getting the good shit, right? There is.
But is it a physical card?
Yes, it is. So it's yes, it's backed by real cards. You're opening it digitally, but you're getting the real deal. You could get the real deal if you choose to cash it in. They'll ship it to you. Okay, but these are the chances.
Or you could sell it back for 95%, just like the watch.
Oh yeah, or you could sell it back. Hold on, I need to add money. I don't have any money. Buy.
You're gonna give Roman Sharp your money?
No, this is not to Roman Sharp. This is to this guy. You know, this guy. Okay. So
good luck.
My credit card information in here.
Oh, it's going to China. They're going to be buying like thousands and thousands of dollars of things.
You think so? You think they'll? Oh man, there's taxes as well. What the fuck? Billing name. Okay, I have to type it in manually. Okay, we'll do 2 packs. How about we get 2 packs? Just do a flat 100. How's that? Yeah?
Yeah, that'd be good.
2 packs. Just to test the theory. Maybe I'll win something. Maybe I win $400. Come on, Timmy. Come on. I want a trip. I need a break.
I
need
didn't know
tech
you were a
guys.
degenerate, bro. Scratchers. The fuck is going on, man? You're a
Yeah,
fucking degenerate.
Yo, it's I
exactly.
need to make money. Dude, super chats are not coming in. I got $100 super chat earlier today, so let's cash it in. Come on. My email. .com. Address.
$5 comes in, $10 goes out.
Bring Dave back on.
Yeah.
Jesus
Dave.
Christ, bro.
Bring Dave back on.
That guy can fucking go, huh? He don't stop.
Oh my God, high energy.
Oh, yeah, he's a
do you know how many interviews that guy has? I think he's up to like 2,000 or something.
Here we go, guys.
Good luck.
Here we go.
You're about to get fucked.
Authenticating. Oh, we're here. We got 2 packs. 2 packs. Who's ready? Type 1 in the chat. We're gonna rip the first one. I need confirmations. I need some confirmations. Put a 1 for Timmy. If we get 10 ones, I'll open the first one, and then 10 number 2, I'll open the second one. Let's get some numbers in there. Come on, guys.
How about
Let's do it.
just real quick? Username Mickey. Why don't you come on, bro? Come on the
Mickey,
stream.
Mickey, come on.
Yeah, come on the stream. You have a lot to say in the chat. Like, just come on, bud.
No, he's a cool guy.
No, I know he is, but I mean, don't throw jabs, bro. Come on the stream.
Oh, you know, he's just trolling you.
I know. Me too. But like, come on now.
Hey, the man on the
Well, come on, all the fuck you want, buddy. No problem.
He's my second favorite person.
What's with all the hostility, my boy?
It's not hostility. You believe in numbers. I said you should know. So you can't take a joke? Come on, man.
No. I'd rather you be in here and hang out.
No, I don't want to be in here with you. I think it's ridiculous. But I just make sure you're a tough guy, come on attitude. Make sure you know I'd come on.
Well, I heard you yesterday. Now that you want to come in yesterday, you said I won't be here tomorrow. Well, here he is. Here you are.
It's all in good fun.
Let's
not make war. Let's make peace.
Mickey, when you can produce 100 people in the chat, then we'll talk.
Hold on, he's rebooting.
He's rebooting. Everyone's having.
Get Mickey on here. We're gonna rip these packs. Yo, I have a feel. Do you feel like I'm gonna make I'm gonna pull 2 $400 packs right now? Come on,
you're
gonna get $30 max.
Believe. How about that?
$30. I believe that.
Believe in heart of the cards. Guys, number 1, give me a little bit more love. I'm doing this for you.
I personally think you're just gonna get screwed. Okay.
You think it's a scam? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm taking the bullet for you guys, so you don't have to. All right, let's rip the first one. Let's see what happens. Here we go. With that.
Oh, look at that! They rip them too.
Boom. Oh, what?
$26. What did I say? 30? Oh man,
dude.
You ready? The next one. The next one's gonna be closer to $40, and you'll get $70 back return. They made $30 off you. That's the business, man.
Dude, that's level 6 as well. That's terrible condition.
It's horrible.
Holy shit.
Piece of crap.
Trash. Garbage.
Yeah, toilet paper.
Oh, let's open the other one. Come on. $40. Come on. I don't want to look.
$40. $90.
$96. I made $20. Let's go. I like that card.
What is that?
Dude. Look at that. Flame Surge. Pokemon. That looks really good. Look at this shit.
Mail it to you. Sell the other one.
I don't even know what that is. $100.
That's a nothing.
So what are you gonna do now? What are you doing?
I'm gonna cash this one in. Accept the offer. Wait, was it accept the offer? No. View collection. This is my collection now. What I own. I think maybe I sell this one back, but this one I think I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna cash this in. List for sale. Accept the buyback offer. How do I want to collect it? How do I collect it? I like the card. PSA.
Sell
It's
them both.
PSA
Rip it 2
rated.
more.
Can I get it back? Maybe I can't even get it back, dude. I think. Wait. Submit, ship, and value your collectibles for free to own and trade digitally. So I can send it to them, but can I get this card? I can't get it.
I
Oh,
don't
dude!
think
In
so.
February 20th, it was worth $124. I can't.
See, I said I don't think it's a tangible thing.
You mean I can't own it? I
I
can't
think it's just digitally, bro. Right?
manage wallet.
That would be really dumb if you
Redemption.
can't.
Oh, here, redemptions. Redeem my collectibles. Here we go. I can do it. Here, look at that.
Nice. How much they charge you for that?
Let me just hide the screen. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna be, yeah, I think so, right? It's gonna cost something. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put my address.
Yeah, I would sell them both, bro, and rip 2 more packs. That card's whack, bro. You want something good.
I
thought
think
you were a degenerate. You're gonna just spend the money.
No. I'm up. I'm cashing in and I'm out of here. Dude.
And then how you getting that money back? They mail it to you?
Continue.
No, he would have to sell the card.
I'm not that degenerate. You know what? You know what? Whenever I'm up,
Sell
I
them
just cash
both.
in,
Let's
I take
rip.
it back. Oh, it costs $7 to have it shipped.
Bro, sell them both and rip 2 more packs, dude.
They didn't tell you that when you got in.
They got to make more money, bro.
What?
They got to make more money. Of course, they're gonna charge you shipping.
$7 for shipping.
Bro, this
Should I get it
fucking
shipped?
retainer.
What do I do?
Oh my god.
What do I do? Because I could. I don't know. I'll put it on eBay. I'll get my $100 back. You know.
Don't be a fucking.
This is Gen Z gambling. I'm not a gambler. You know. I'm not.
Yeah, you're
I'm
trying
a
to
soy
scratcher,
bitch.
bro.
This is Gen Z gambling.
Yeah, but that's different. Look. I'll ship it.
Yo, can someone super chat so we can get more fucking rips, bro, please, for the collection?
Oh, dude, there's no desire for it. I get both of them. I'll $26. I'll take both of them. Fuck it. Because I can
Bro,
get
a fucking Gemmin 6. It's terrible.
The what?
It's a 6.
What does that mean?
The rating on the car is a 6.
Yeah, but it's more of a thing. I'll give it to Roman Sharf.
Is there any packs for under $25?
There's basic packs. Yeah. The $5 packs.
So
But
they're
there's
not
garbage in there.
They're not graded?
No, there's probably stuff that's not graded. That's like just garbage, you know, just like basic cards in the thing there. Boom. I'm having them shipped right now. $7.
I bought a booster box with
That's
the
it.
25th anniversary, and my first box I opened to Charizard. And I sent it to get graded. It's a 10.
Uh-huh.
I think it's worth like $500.
Okay, hold on a second. Oh yeah, for to grade it?
No, I'm saying the card is worth $500. I paid, I think, $20-something to have it graded.
Uh-huh.
I have the whole master set from the 25th anniversary, which I think is going for like $2,000. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, hold on, give me a second.
Pull it up.
Pull it up, Timmy.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. That's it. I ordered it.
Yeah, so you're done with that game now.
I'm done with that. I'm up. I made $25.
Yeah, when you're up, you gotta run. You gotta run with that.
Yeah, dude. I won. I thought I was gonna lose. I thought I'm gonna get the second $25 card. I'd be dead in the water. This way, I'm a little bit up. And actually, these cards that are graded, that cost more. That $25. It costs $25 to grade it with ship. Dude, I can actually. Maybe I'll just give it to Roman as a souvenir or something, or just as a joke, you know, because I'll be in Miami Antique Show. I'll tell him, hey, I bought it from your website. But imagine if I spent $10,000.
How much do you think his website cost to do that?
A lot.
You think he's gonna make money on that?
Well, Roman is making money nonetheless, regardless, because he's the supplier of the watches.
I understand that, but the problem is
how are they making money? But the other problem is how many people are really going to bet on a watch for 10
They
grand?
can't lose money, right? That's the beauty of it. They can't lose money. It's all
No,
mathematically
but you
calculated.
you will lose money. Why would you do that?
Because you could make money if you get some of those hard to get cards. You could actually, and you know what the thing is, you saw how they sucked me in. They put me as I'm up. They gave me a 25. Maybe that's also a mathematical calculation.
I think
They
it is.
put me slightly up, so it looks like, oh, I'm making money here, right? Like maybe that's only if it's your first game ever. They put you slightly above to get you addicted. Like, oh, look at this. You're up and keep playing. And maybe because a lot of people, they never cash this stuff out, right? They keep chugging and chugging until they get deep. They get sucked in $5,000 deep. They think they're up and then they start losing. It's all emotional kind of stuff like that.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. I agree. They want you to gamble a couple times, maybe up to 3, and then you'll start losing money.
Exactly. And gambling in watches, that's a completely different level.
What's the setting for the back camera again?
Click settings and triple camera.
No, like the dual ultra wide.
No, triple. It's a triple. Yeah, you have 3 cameras on the back.
No.
You have 2. Maybe there's a double camera. It'll say double camera. The ultra wide is gonna be. Oh wow! Look at this. What the fuck? How much is that worth?
I think like 500.
Holy shit! That is cool.
So this is the whole master set from
20
25th anniversary.
Dude, look at
Holy
this.
mackerel.
You're a degenerate too.
No,
Wow, you got a Bulbasaur. Wow. You got 2 Bulbasaurs. Oh, you got a Pikachu. Look at that. That's the cutest Pikachu I've ever seen.
These are all the. I can't get this fucking camera, man. How do you do it, man?
Turn it sideways. Turn it sideways. There you go.
Yeah,
no, it's still like inverted or some shit.
Oh, you need to go into settings and unclick. There's a little sub menu that says invert. Yeah, it says mirror image.
No, that's horrible. Hold on. Whatever. I'll just figure it out.
You got a Magikarp.
I'll hold it like that, and I'll just.
Snowfold, how long did it take you to get these?
Oh, Mew. That's cool.
Honestly, the 25th anniversary came out in 2021. I bought a box. My first box. I opened this. I'm like, fuck it. I want the whole set. The whole set's 50 cards, right?
Yeah. So you collected the whole set?
And that, yeah. So this is the whole master set right here.
Wow.
But I graded the Charizard.
The big one, yeah. How much did it cost you to grade him?
I think I paid like $27 or something. But
yeah, you see it? It costs $26 to grade it.
What do you do? You send it out to some grader and they grade? And
PSA.
Yeah.
Oh,
PSA.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same.
So apparently this set, without this being graded, it's about 2,000. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
And they're all rare, right? They're all different.
I mean, no, I want to grade the whole set. That would be sick.
How many have you graded so far? Just one?
Just this one, yeah. Because I'm not really a collector of Pokemon.
Psycho.
I just wanted the 25th anniversary. I got random cards, bro. Random, just
pretty cool.
I'm collect Jim Carrey cards. I can pull those out in a minute, but some Michael from like '96, not much, but
yeah, Michael Jordan,
Kobe.
I'm not a Kobe fan.
And I love this Michael card because it has. Why can't I get this camera to like fuck it? There we go. Look who's on it. You see? Let me turn around.
Oh, what the hell? Charlie Sheen? Wait, what?
What
He's in
the
the background? What
Yeah.
happened? How is that a Charlie Sheen, Kobe Bryant?
It's Michael Jordan.
Oh, Michael Jordan. Sorry, but why is it Charlie Sheen?
I don't
Michael
know. That's why I like it.
What
the fuck?
That's cool.
Yeah, it's just random shit.
Totally random.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have like a bunch of like cool like I have a bunch of cards, bro. But you know, like I was collecting like the pins and stuff. You know,
That's cute. Pokemon pin.
Tim, I
The
have
value.
I have an extra copy of this set. You can have it. Like
What do you
this
mean
is like
extra copy? What the hell?
like this is another. Like I have more of the 25th anniversary. Like these are extras.
Oh, wow.
Like you can have all these.
I'll
if you
take
want.
them. Thank you. It'll be my
Yeah, and that-
start of my collection.
It's a pretty cool card.
Oh,
That
Little
is very
Pikachu.
cool.
Pikachu.
Yeah,
Cute. He's so cute.
like this right here.
This is not my generation,
He's
so
so
I'm
cute.
totally out of this.
Oh, wow. Look at this pin. That is the fucking coolest pin ever. How much for this one? Can I have that?
Yeah, you can have this.
Oh,
I don't know. Look it up. See how much it's worth. Look
I
up
don't
how
even
much.
care. It's
Look
what it's
up.
worth.
Do me a favor. Look up how much this is
it's
worth.
through
This master
dimension.
set. Yeah,
It's part
spins.
of the master set. Pikachu pin master
Yeah.
set. Is that what
Yeah,
it's called? Whoa.
I'm sorry, the camera, bro. I just can't with this fucking thing.
It's pretty
Dude,
cool.
It's probably
Yeah, it's a pin. You can have this, Tim.
Oh, dude.
Let me see what else I got. Hold on. I got some
Wow.
stuff.
There's
gotta-
is he on the board? He's like on the board. It's $25 on eBay, right? Yeah, it's about. Is he on like a?
Oh, that pin's $25, bro. I have like, oh my god, $25. That's crazy.
Yeah.
$25. I mean, I got unopened
Nuts.
shit, bro. Look, where the fuck is my camera? I got unopened boxes of shit.
Oh,
bro.
I just got one of those myself. Look, I got
Hold
first. Wrong image. I was at the Best Buy. They had some kind of a sale thing going on, so they sold me like one of each because people were waiting in line since 8 o'clock. But I got there at 10 and snuck into the line accidentally. I was buying a TV, and I just moved over into a different line. I was able to get the stuff, you know. But I was told, don't open it, just keep it. They even give me a Pikachu hat. It's like a cardboard hat. Did you put it on?
Tim, you can have like one or two of these. These are worth something. It's like the promo card.
Oh, that's cool.
When you open up boxes, you get like the dice and shit.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, this is for like keeping the score.
Yeah. And you got like the big cards, like the big promo cards.
Wow. Whoa. These are fucking cool. Oh shit. Charizard.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're
These are
like
cool. You can't play with them, but they're cool like to have on the shelf.
No, they're
right?
not. They're not like. They're just. They
I
came
guess
in
you
like
could
promos.
build a deck with them. I guess you could, right?
It's fucking huge, bro. What the hell would you do with that?
It's for people with big hands.
I don't know what these things are even worth. Probably nothing. I would imagine.
I guess stores use it. Dude, it will be worth something in the future. You never know with stuff like this.
Think so?
Yeah, everything is going to be worth something.
I mean, the fucking pin's worth $25.
Yeah, you've got a good collection there. That's for sure, Norfold.
Oh, dude, you have no idea what I have.
I'm always surprised.
Got some cool stuff.
Bro, if I can
your
dig into
collection
my
is-
shit, my dad owns a comic book store on eBay, and he's got like, damn, bro, I don't even know, like 30,000 listings. He has a 99.9% rating of like over 20,000 sales. Or something.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty nuts.
That's pretty
dude.
good.
He's got comics on comics, my dad.
Would you
Crazy
ever
shit.
go into that business?
eBay?
No, his.
Comics?
Into the comic business? Nah, probably not, bro. I drive. I'm in construction. I like to be out on the road. You
It's
know?
very tough. You need to know all of that information. You need to live that space. Live.
He's
and
been doing
breathe
it forever,
that
since
space.
like
Yeah.
94, since eBay
Yeah.
came out. And funny
Yeah.
enough, he used to own a comic book store. And I used to open up the original Pokemon cards. And I had all of the original Charizards, everything.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, we were ripping them, putting them in the back
Yeah.
of a bicycle peg. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. It was just toys. Nobody
yeah.
has converted it into like a gambling mechanism like these guys are doing.
So I'm looking for my Jim Carrey stuff. I have no idea where it is, but
You got
I
Jim
used to,
Carrey card?
well, you know, like when he played the Riddler and I just love Jim Carrey, bro. So like, I just started collecting them. Can't find them though.
Oh yeah, he's a
Piss me
legend.
off. Yeah, somebody played them too. Well, it looks that way anyway. You
Oh
don't
my
want to.
God,
You don't want
guys!
to rip more packs.
Guys, there's a price increase coming April 1st on watches.
For which brand?
I think it's Rolex.
Well, that's right after this.
Yeah, I got to show you guys.
Watch the show.
Talk about when I was a podhead. Look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this?
ALS. What's ALS? Alanga and Zona? I guess.
This, Tim.
Wait. Let's see. What the hell is that?
If you want to roll a joint, I got fucking.
Oh, dude.
I got thousands and thousands.
What?
And thousands. Yeah,
Yo.
it's a 1,000 pack. You know?
1,000.
That's how many I smoked out of it already.
Holy shit. That's
Oh, man.
50%. Oh, dude. You know, somebody was asking me about like that you probably have the good stuff. Like they were asking like ironically, but it's true. Wow.
What?
Well, that, you know, you got the smoke stuff. You probably know the best stuff.
Oh yeah.
Andrew McQueen, 10 pounds super chat. Great show. Incredible. Thank you so much, Andrew. Really appreciate the support.
Whenever Queen's awesome.
Guys, if you enjoy these streams, you want me to keep bringing interesting guests like we had earlier today on.
And No Fault.
And No Fold, yeah.
And Mickey and
Where did Mickey go?
Mickey come back. He just took off. I don't know. It just took off. Mickey, come back. And then like Double D and everyone else.
Yeah, I understand this is not their cup of tea today,
You know what? It's not my cup of tea either. But I sat there and listened.
Yeah, right. It's interesting to hear this stuff. To hear, you know, he seems to be very convinced that he believes this stuff. You know,
I'm not gonna deconvince.
The battery's dead,
Yeah.
but this is a world timer.
Yeah, and you notice the Earth is flat. In that
and
one.
the second
they know.
hand,
They know.
The second hand is an airplane.
Wow.
Like
you can see it.
Isn't that sick? I love this piece. It's Seiko.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
It's Seiko.
Yeah, 1984.
Nice. Back then they weren't bullshitting. They were telling the truth about the.
Yeah, you don't see it right there? Or maybe I can go down. Oh, fuck. I can't zoom in?
Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, on the side. We see on the side of the glass.
See, it's inverted. It's backwards.
Mm-hmm. No, for you. For us, it's normal.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this piece, man. This is like one of my favorite clocks. I got to change the battery, but...
How does it notice it's the mechanism is floating somehow? It's not touching anywhere.
That's second
floating
hand?
in the glass. No, the clock. It's not touching anything. It's like
no, it's behind it. It's behind it. Yeah, it's behind it.
It's attached to the glass behind.
Yeah,
but it makes it look like it's not touching.
Can you do me a favor? Can you turn the other way?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, let me move. Let me move it out. I'm moving out of the fucking thing. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, so to set it, I can't believe this camera, guys. There you go.
Yeah, you could just change the setting. Remove the mirror image.
How?
Click on the.
Remove the mirror. That's a
click
frame.
on the camera.
I'm just gonna hold it right there.
And then click on mirror my camera. Or unclick it. Unclick it.
Settings, camera.
No. Camera and then settings. You have to click.
Got it. I got it.
Okay, there you go.
Thank God.
Yeah, and you can turn the camera sideways. We'll see the whole thing. Boom! Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a cool clock.
That is a cool clock.
You know, and this is accurate for both the globe and the flat earthers.
Correct.
So both can have and enjoy, and it's accurate for
I'm gonna put a
both.
battery in it because I love it. I don't know why I don't.
Dude, you should yeah, you should definitely have it set. Come
I
on,
do,
man.
but it's a fucking. It's only
Couple
a
batteries.
AA. I thought it was
Hey.
a fucking D size
There
battery.
you go. Nothing. That's nothing.
This thing's awesome, man. $20 on offer up. I fucking drove 50 miles to get it because I wanted it so bad.
Wow. It is
$20?
very cool. It's cheap. It's
This has
nothing.
got to be at least
And it's a
$100.
Seiko. You know, that could be extremely valuable because this stuff you never know. Like this was probably limited. Or like limited by production. You know, it's not like it's limited, but like they don't make this stuff anymore.
No, it's just fucking.
No, it's really
To
nice.
get the
It's
new
actually
one.
really, really nice. It's really, really nice. I'm
To
totally
get the new
into
one,
it.
it's going to cost $500. Look at the
Now they
quality
are,
of
yeah.
craftsmanship
What do
there.
you mean that the JLC? What are they? The Atlas or all? What do they call them?
Yeah,
The
Atlas. Atlas costs thousands.
thousands, like $8,000.
Yeah, and it's really sensitive. Like if you
I wish
like,
this was
touch
silver
it,
though.
it goes out of sync.
No, it looks pretty damn good. It looks
In
good.
gold? I'm not a gold guy, man. I
I'm
don't
not
know.
either, but it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, that's the perfect watch right there for
Amazing.
for the sub.
And
I
look
love
at
it, man.
that.
How can you not love
Rolex.
that?
Rolex on the wrist,
Yeah, it's a great-
Seiko clock, Charizard in the pocket.
Oh yeah, the
All you
pocket. Here
need.
you go.
Dude,
See,
all you
that
need.
watch is
Yeah.
for a diver is your one and done.
It's a
I
desk
guess
diver.
so.
Let's be honest. Modern desk diver.
You can do so much with that. And also, I prefer the no date.
Mm. It's so nice, man. I love it. It's been a year I've had it, and I'm not sick of it. I can't say that about other watches I've had. You know.
You can't get sick of that watch. No,
It's timeless.
perfect. It's the thing is, you could discover like Patek Philippe and Vacheron and Alenge Unzuna, and then you'll go into that, but like after you get hit with your first $10,000 service, you'll go, fuck this. Rolex is the only way to do it.
Oh, speaking of which, I have a 5-year warranty on my watch. Do I not?
Yes,
You do.
So does it cover the first service?
Well, it covers the first service in the 5 years. If the,
Yeah. So right before 2020, wait, so it's 25. Right before 2030,
You get a service.
I can walk in and get a service.
Correct.
well, it has to run slow or fast.
you
If
tell
it's
them
running perfectly, they're not going to service.
Tell
it
them to
for you.
run slow. Just tell them to run slow. You'll get a service.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't. Yeah, I guess so.
No,
Do they
but they'll
polish
check
it, though?
No, that you can't you can't lie. They'll
Do they
know.
polish it though?
I don't think that's included. Polishing is not included.
How much
They'll-
is it to service my Rolex sub?
$1,000?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, full rehaul.
I need what, like 50 Pokemon pins? I'm fucking joking, Tim.
Yeah.
$1,000 is a lot though. My God.
Well, it's cheap compared to some other stuff that's out there. If you start collecting some of these horology timepieces, dude, I've seen. You know how much it costs to service a Richard Mille watch? $38,000 for a 3-hander.
For what kind of watch?
For a 3-hander, your basic Richard Mille 3-hander. Not even with complications.
Wasn't that like a mistake? The whole company was basically a mistake with the numbers.
No, it wasn't. That was
It's a rumor.
What do you mean?
Well, they wanted to make their first watch for like $13,000, but someone typo and put 130,000.
No,
And
I
then
don't
they-
think so. No.
That's what
it
the
was
rumor
always
was.
a marketing strategy for them to do.
Yo, remind me next time I meet up with you, I'll bring you some of these cards and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
yeah.
the pin.
Yeah.
and
Dude,
whatever
next time you're in Brooklyn,
be in
Let me
Brooklyn
know.
tomorrow, but I mean, like next time we hang out type thing.
Yeah. Maybe we'll just go for some tacos. Well, I'm gonna be fasting next week.
Bro, I just had tonight. Look,
Get some tacos.
Rocco's Tacos.
Oh man.
Fire,
I
bro.
wanted to get tacos today, but when we got there was a fucking 50 people in line.
They make like the guacamole in front of you. Like it's fire, bro.
Is that far from your house, or is it like on the way?
It's right. I'm a half a mile away from it.
Oh, okay.
Not even. I live by the Wall Whitman Mall in Huntington.
Well, next time you're coming through town, if you have like if you're coming through town, I can actually maybe even come up to and meet you over there where we met up last time. There's probably a taco place there in Dumbo.
Dude, I can just drive to you.
Yeah, or just come down here whenever you're free.
I had the work truck when I seen you. I was
I don't want
working.
you. That's gas guzzler. What do you get? 5 miles to a gallon? That thing?
I don't pay for gas, bro. Come on.
Oh, okay.
But in my personal car, we can just go do whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When you got some time, let me know. Okay. Let's finish up this video. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Like you can actually go back.
If I'm pushing something to my clients, like if I'm going to send out an email blast to my clients that, hey, we teamed up with these guys, what can I give my client? It's a $10,000.
So maybe we can find something where we can give you like potentially like a certain percentage off.
I would want to tell my clients, say, hey, here's $1,000 off a pack.
It's not like $1,000 off a pack. It's like all of that is going to be calculated into the formula, right? Like it's not. They're not gonna. With the 1,000 minus or 1,000 plus, it's still the same thing. It's calculated. They're gonna make money at the end.
I
of the
will
day.
be adamant about offering the warranty that we provide to your clients as well, because A, you don't have a much service center, and B, you don't want to deal with that. Trust me when I tell you, it's a pain in the ass. So you guys seem pretty confident that this will work. I want to talk to my marketing team. I want to talk to my procurement team. I also want to. I do want to go to the Delaware warehouse. Hey, I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you so much for coming over.
Whether we decide to team up on this or not, I've always wanted to be a $500 million company. You guys are already there and then some.
Hopefully we can get you there.
Yeah, to say
Shit, that they're $500 million company. Come on, what?
Yeah.
Courtyard.io. I mean, let's do a search.
The more degenerate, or the more you make people lazy, the more money you're gonna make.
Worth as a
Like Uber Eats.
yeah, but it's
not only do you eat the fast food, they bring it to you and leave it at your fucking step.
dude. It says that Courtyard has raised about 37.5 million total across several funding rounds. Its biggest round was 30 million in 2025, led by Forerunner Ventures, with investors like NEA and Y Combinator. Revenue and growth around 9 million annual revenue reported in 2024. The platform gross merchandise value reportedly grew from 50,000 a month in early 2024 to about 50 million a month. Estimated valuation range. Early stages marketplace startups with this level of traction often raise Series A rounds at roughly 100 to 300 million valuations, sometimes higher depending on growth. Given, so they're saying, oh, they're 150 million to 400 million valuation range, not confirmed publicly. This is what like Google tells us. I don't know. It's speculation. It's all speculative.
maybe perhaps it will, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we just go in the office for a second? Okay. So
You like my plate, Tim?
you're gonna get. I'm just.
Oh wait. Oh, whoa! It's real.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Well,
cool. I like the Matrix background.
Yeah.
What? This is a real plate. You can
Yeah,
drive
I
with
was
it.
Well, when I was in Arizona, yeah.
Holy shit, that's cool.
All right, I'm sorry. Go
It's
back
a
to
real
the video.
deal.
A vanity plate.
You like that? And the Matrix, yeah, Vanity. But you have to pay for that, right?
Yeah, you pay
Yeah,
extra.
$50.
Per year or?
Nah, one time.
Oh.
Well, no, $50 for plane and 25. I mean, it's 50 for the year. It's 25 for the letters, 25 for the background. So $50 a year extra.
Wow. Okay, that's not. It's worth it. I like the Matrix background. Cool reference.
I didn't want to do it in front of everybody, but the problem is that this.
But he didn't want to do it from in front of everybody. They're recording it. This is blasting it even further than just in front of everybody. What?
Get things like fraud, scam. You're gonna brutal world out there in the watch world. And for me, it's a chance that I take if we team up strategically outside of just me being a supplier. If you want to talk about the importance of trust, I think importance of trust is important in any business. But for me, you know, if we go to a strategic partnership route, that's potentially what I'm putting on the line, right? Because people trust me.
This is like putting on such a show, right?
I mean, you know what he's doing?
Right,
He's trying to move inventory.
Yeah, dude, watches are dead. Like
Dead.
it's impossible to move them.
Dead. I'm getting calls from ADs that I've never gotten calls from recently. Dead.
Why would you buy from a gray market dealer nowadays? Honestly, it's unless they're super mega reputable. But Roman, he had his share of controversies. I bet he lost quite a few clients over the past years, right? He had that big staff that they were all public figures, and then they all left in a very and probably stole a whole bunch of leads on the way out, right?
Done.
Let's be honest. So very tricky stuff here, very tricky, and you know it's much easier to sell watches like this. Oh, it's a random pack, but the thing is, it's gambling. That's all it is. It's gambling. Are people gonna do it? I don't know. This 10,000. You need to find so many suckers, right, to get in line. It's gonna be tough.
I want to make sure.
I think this is gonna fail within a month.
Big time.
What do you think? You have a prediction? You guys have a prediction? How long is this gonna last?
It already failed.
Nico is winning Dubai. How's that doing?
Nico is actually begging on Instagram for somebody to drive him out of Dubai. You see this?
No, I didn't.
Let me show you.
Oh, that's right. You know, they bombed the Fairmont there.
Well,
Fairmont, five-star hotel. They bombed it. Smart move.
Where is this? There was a post that he made on Instagram.
Oh, isn't that interesting? He's still there?
No. Well, this was a couple days ago, like yesterday or something. I don't know
Interesting.
exactly.
Okay, all right.
There, hold on. And he's got new teeth too. Did you see the new teeth?
Yeah, well, that's part of the gig.
He looks like young Paul Thorpe now. And if he takes any more,
that's the biggest problem when you get your teeth done. So, sometimes they're so good, they're so fake. It is fake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
right. It's kind of scary.
It's almost to the point of it's too fake. You know,
Let me show you this picture.
I haven't seen it.
It's porcelain white.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this. To my followers from Saudi Arabia and Oman, as I want to be reunited with my family in Dubai, is there anyone that can help me with ground transportation from either Saudi or Oman to Dubai? Help is very much appreciated.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, God bless him. Good luck to him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be there now. That's for
no
sure.
transportation. Yeah, that's the bad part about Dubai. Like it's all very amazing unless all hell breaks loose.
All those
and then
United Emirates, they all are like that.
Unless you live there, you know, as a foreigner, right? That's as a foreigner. That's the only. And like, what's going to happen to real estate value now, right? It was all good, but now people are like realizing, wait a minute.
Timmy, my next move is buying a condo. This is going to be pretty controversial after I say this. Buying a condo on the Gaza Strip. So, you know,
that's a great investment, I think.
That will happen in the next 20 years.
Very cheap.
They're gonna make it into Miami
And
Beach.
Trump properties or
It's
the
gonna
Kushner
be
properties?
it's gonna be BlackRock with Jared Kushner properties.
Check this out. Look at that.
Oh God, too fake.
Wow. Perfect.
You know, it's almost like, in all due respect, nothing wrong with fake boobs, but it's almost like fake boobs with women. After a while, they just, they gotta move. They just have to move.
Yeah. But what isn't he like how old is he, right?
Yeah, he's too young. He's too young for that. Like I can understand if a 6-year-old has them. The other biggest problem with these type of teeth is that if you have a heart attack, which or some sort of a heart transplant or a triple bypass, they pull your teeth because because the fact of the matter is they got to take X-rays and stuff. Supposedly, like,
what the hell is that?
This is teeth.
Right?
I'll show you real teeth, bro.
Dude.
It's
No,
like
these are not real. These are.
No, I'm showing you my teeth, bro.
Oh.
He's too young, Timmy. He's too young for those teeth. He's too young. All right, those look good.
These are real. They're mine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. They're pretty good. They look like
are
they might as well be implanted.
Well, I have these retainers in. I
You-
can't talk, but yeah.
You take great care of them, right?
Yeah, thank you.
So big ups. You floss every day?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I gotta tell you something,
Bro, I am OCD when it comes to brushing my teeth, bro. I brush my teeth 3 times a day. No fluoride, obviously. I carry a bag with me with my toothpaste. I also have these. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. Going through all my fucking shit. I carry these with me.
Hold on.
They're
What is that?
It's Guru Nanas. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, okay.
What does that do?
I'll open it. It's a portable toothbrush.
What?
With toothpaste on it, and then with the pick. So when I'm in a pinch, I carry my bag.
Yeah.
I use them.
Wow.
Go to dinner, you get in the car, you hit it.
Dude, that's incredible.
Done.
And you buy those in a pack, like
yeah,
100?
They're 170. It's called Guru Nana.
Guru Nana.
It started in where, Japan or something?
No, I think India, maybe. I don't know.
India.
Okay.
I'm not sure. It sounds
Definitely
Indian.
not Great Britain. Let's just put it that way. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
No, that is true. That is true.
And not in Ukraine either. I'll just put it that way. Okay. I have lots of problems with my teeth. I was actually at the dentist recently. Went
Timmy,
for a cleanup.
all my stress in my life went to my teeth. So I have always had problems with my teeth. Okay, we got it. All right. This is what we call an overshare, but that's okay.
Okay, let's keep watching this stuff.
And I think the biggest thing is that having them understand exactly. I need them to understand
exactly how the scam works. We want people to be know exactly what they're signing up for. This is exactly how they're going to be losing money.
And like very few people get to there. And like the second I'm working with those guys.
Oh, by the way, we had a big PayPal donation from Goldfinger for that 08-08-66 prediction. So much appreciated.
Oh, Goldfinger's awesome. And also Melfred.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
Bro, anybody born on the 8th, 17th, they're going to be the ones that donate money.
Really?
Yeah, you'll notice that, yeah.
You see it?
Like I said, Timmy will make more money on the 8th, 17th.
8th is coming up.
26th of the month.
I got a stream on a Monday, you mean, right? Damn.
On the 8th day.
Okay, pizza review time. We are dicing.
Uh-oh. All right, let's finish up this video. We gotta wrap this up soon.
You associate it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There is a huge component of it, which I understand the risk of it. But one thing
Oh, we also have a PayPal donation from Dr. Bob's Nightmare. From Dr. Bob's Nightmare for keeping it flat. Ray. Wait. He says, keeping it flat. Ray knows a guy that won a Mad 1 in the watch raffle yesterday. There you go. There are watch raffles that worth playing.
Guarantee you is like, we always are going to think the right way. We always.
Mike Lewis, no, I don't use electric toothbrush anymore.
He is-
The battery
he-
ran out, but the battery broke, so I
He
can't
uses-
afford another.
He uses Daniel.
What about a
Kahneman.
water pick?
I do use water pick.
Oh, bro, I love my water pick.
It's the best.
I love it. Look at this. It's mine.
Oh, you have the rechargeable one. I use the one that with that plugs in the ceiling.
Mm.
I find that the pressure is more consistent.
People and buy you the first time, right? So we're not there for taking a big buck on it.
Of course, there was a lot more to the meeting in New York. It lasted much longer than you saw on camera. But overall, I was convinced leaving that place. So now it's time to convince the team.
I was convinced by the scam. Now let me sell it to
New York with the boys
to my team.
Now, I'll be honest.
It's gonna be easy to sell. Hey guys, watches are not selling anymore. We're gonna dump it to these investors that will sell them as NFTs online. It's just like Digital Watch Vault was supposed to be.
Went in there with zero expectations. These guys literally called me and said, we have knowledge to spend, sell us some stuff. So I took the meeting. Based on what Courtyard says, it's like
This is a completely new team.
gamified discovery, right? I'm going on there. I'm buying a pack, let's say $4,000 of Pokemon cards. And then all of a sudden I hit a $3 or $5 or $10,000 card, let's say.
Let's say you see it always happens. You know, you spend 4,000, you always get $10,000 back. You see, you always win, guys.
Now I'm like, okay, I can keep it, I can sell it, or I can sell it back to them and buy more packs and keep going, right?
Of course, you keep going, you keep playing, you keep doubling down, until you win $1 billion and you buy the company. Imagine you double down, and you just keep winning back to back until you make $300 million, and then you buy them out on their own platform. Imagine that. Tim.
Sounds like a great idea.
Imagine that, right?
That's really what it comes down to.
So basically, we are going to be the face of the watch question, so to speak.
Correct.
We carefully curate and build relationships with our clients. Here is a platform, so to speak, that's...
You've got to be kidding.
I like it. This is a platform, so to speak. Hypothetically, the hypothetical platform.
Yeah, this is scary stuff.
Dude, what the fuck?
driven by Luxury Bazaar, yet nobody is really communicating with the client as we do here at Luxury Bazaar.
You're kind of diving into a completely new venture here, right? We're not a Chrome 24. We talk to each client, we have a relationship with each client that we sell watches to. Here, with Courtyard, that doesn't really seem to be the case because there's really nobody else on the opposing line when you're buying a watch.
We're maintaining our standards and authenticity. We're, we're maintaining our warranties.
We have to really do the math here on what service and warranty is going to cost, by the way. But the problem that I see for myself and for my team is continuously supplying those things at a rapid rate. In other words, if this really works out, which I hope it does for them.
How can it not work out? It's mathematically calculated using like algorithm or whatever they've got, right? They use algorithm to make sure.
Scam. It's a total scam.
Dude, it's gambling. What are they talking about? And plus, on top of that,
this is gonna fail. This is going to fail. Matter of fact, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose their credibility even on this matter.
I don't understand why they even need to be doing this video. Like, why does this need to? They could have been having this partnership with them and privately supplying them watches. Why did they have to make this video?
It makes it even worse because these two are the only ones talking. The woman behind him is sitting there in a daze, and the two other guys are doing the same thing. They're just there as like almost like mannequins.
Dude, that woman is completely clueless. She's probably just thinking about.
She probably doesn't even know
She doesn't know what the hell this Gen Z nonsense.
No.
Dude,
Yeah.
she's thinking about selling earrings and stuff.
Oh,
and
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can you show me the teeth again?
The Nico Leonard teeth.
Yeah, please. Just for the entertainment, please.
Okay, one more time.
Who wrote turkey teeth?
MC Moss. Yeah.
That's
Dude, like, look how
crazy.
white that is.
That's
Incredible.
crazy.
it's too fake. But you know, he did lose weight.
Well, it's on the Monjaro. The Monjaro, it's not like it's a big achievement. Anybody can do it on the Ozempic. You know?
How much
It's
weight
like
did he lose?
probably hundreds of pounds.
Really? You have a picture of it? What he looks like? I can't tell from that.
I have a picture. Hold on. Let me just pull it up here. Hold on a second.
G-Shock Mudmaster Toyota Land Cruiser Limited Edition. That's pretty
Huh.
cool.
That is pretty cool.
Do you have a Toyota Land Cruiser? That would make it way cooler.
Hold on.
Listen, after the fuck you watch, I was done with him. I unsubscribed. I was just done. Do you remember the Mickey Mouse fuck you watch?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh, the Nico Leonard one. Yeah, that was
fucking ridiculous. Tissot PRX Mickey Mouse fuck you watch.
I'm trying to search for this thing, but it's I can't find it. If I find it, I'll pull it up. Okay, let's just keep it with the video.
You have to understand what that means for us here, because this is a full-time job. To find these watches, to find them at the right prices, to service them and get them ready for a courtyard, that's a whole project that you don't like.
That's one of the things.
What's the difficulty? They got all this stock that's completely unsold. Whoa, everything okay there?
I asked him. I told him. I said there might be a pause.
Who is this guy?
We can't just pause. What you're not understanding is that I can buy and sell 5 of these in a shorter time frame with more profit and margin than supplying them with 50 watches.
I understand.
I can't.
Okay. Oh, I think I found the image. Hold on a second. Okay, somebody sent it to me. Okay, here's the before.
Shut the fuck up.
Nothing.
Yo, that's
It's
wild.
close. It's close, man. It was close.
AI or what?
I think yes. This was AI, obviously.
Yeah, very AI.
But it was not far off. I got to be honest. It wasn't far
It's
off.
maybe a few pounds. 2 pounds.
2 pounds. Yeah, a few pounds. I think he was actually. I think he was few pounds heavier than that. No.
Can't just snap.
You know what I need you to. You know what I need you to. Come
All right, Timmy. All right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nothing.
No, I'm just joking. We're just joking.
Just
man.
joking.
Obviously, I love Nico. Congratulations on the incredible weight loss, even though it's through Monjaro. Obviously, wish there was a way.
I'm
to
sorry.
do
What
that.
does that mean? I'm ignorant.
Monjaro. That's Ozempic, basically.
Oh my god! You ever
It's a
see the movie The
different brand.
Substance?
He could have just done fast, like a 2-year fast,
No,
and he would have been
no,
great.
we haven't. Where are you headed with that? I'm
The
curious.
Substance is crazy. I feel like that movie is with Demi Moore. You haven't seen it, Tim?
No, I haven't seen
Yo, watch that movie, bro. That movie will change you. Promise you, you'll like it.
Okay, we'll check it out.
Yeah,
All right,
we'll
let's finish
check it
up
out.
this video. We got 13 minutes. We're already an hour, 47 minutes.
Come back and tell me this is the volume that we need to be doing at margin this.
Yeah, I mean, you're making it seem like Rolex is growing trees. Like they don't. It is an
Like what? The Rolexes. They're so rare, guys. Didn't you know Rolexes don't grow on trees? There's just thousands of them if not millions, multiple millions on the market, unmovable, impossible to move.
Extremely tedious and difficult.
Where are we gonna find them? Where? Don't you know it's more rare than FP Journe? It's Rolexes, dude. You know, Roger Smith, okay, got nothing on Rolex. You can't get. You can Roger Smith. You can go and get it any day of the week, but fucking Rolex, impossible. Try buying one, Tim. You know how difficult it is to get Rolex.
Maybe off catalog pieces.
It's pretty easy. That's all I can say.
Product along with
What
the
are they making this video for?
price has to be in line for this to make sense. And filling those type of orders at a rapid pace and
His
high
implants look
quantities
good, bro.
is
I'm
not.
not
Dude,
gonna
they're
lie.
making themselves look so terrible with this, right? Like, oh, this is such a big struggle. I thought these were professionals who wanted to create a $500,000 company with this kind of attitude. I mean, they're showing themselves to be completely incompetent.
$500 million, not million.
$500 million. They're a $500 million company. We want to be a $500 million company. I don't know. How can we source Rolexes? Dude, it's an impossible thing to do. What are they talking about? Are they nuts? Dude, am I crazy? Am I in the crazy world, Tim? Am I in the fucking crazy world over here?
I think these people are totally delusional. Okay,
dude.
I don't even know what we're watching here now. Okay, it's like
I'm speechless.
It's like they're actually serious about this. Okay.
Yeah, they're serious and they're like coming off as completely incompetent.
Yeah,
this is just a big joke.
Not an easy feat to do.
Not an easy feat to do. What are we? Some kind of super company over here? What, we were in the business for 30 years? What do you think this is? We're just starting out today selling watches. Where are we supposed to find Rolexes?
They have their wish list. We can fill that order today from the stuff that we have here. From a marketing perspective, how do you see this?
They're really transparent. Like, he was willing to be like, come see all the cards that we have, come to Delaware and everything like that. I think that's what interested me the most about the whole thing.
I think
from a marketing perspective, how do you see this? I want to see cards. They invited us to see their warehouse, that the cards are real. Are we going to go verify it? I don't know. It's Delaware. It's a long flight.
How many watches do you have to be able to do this?
I think, dude, they would have to have fucking $1 million worth of watches in inventory.
More
right?
than that.
Yeah,
What if
because
there's 10 people?
I'm sure he does, though. I'm sure he does.
I don't know. See, the thing is, like, did they buy all these watches from Roman, or are they like escrow? Are they, or are they like borrowing them? Yeah, consignment, right? Like,
how many watches are there? I can't really see them. How many watches there are over $10,000? And how many shitters are there?
These are the over $10,000 watches right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 over $10,000 watches, and there's infinite shitters.
Oh, it's infinite.
Infinite.
Well, what's infinite?
Hundreds of shitters. They don't show you what the shitters are. They're showing you what shitters people just pulled. See it? These are the shitters that were pulled.
But that tutor ain't really a shitter.
Would you pay $10,000 for this tutor?
How much? I mean, if I was doing this to make money, how much is it retail? Like, how much
Well,
is this?
it's tough to get at retail, but I had people in the community who were offered this at retail.
$6,500.
65, yeah.
And then
Okay, so no, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed if it was $6,500.
Let's check Chrono 24.
You know, it's a nice watch. It's a nice watch. They're always tuners are just too thick.
That's what she said.
Exactly. There's one for 9,000, 9,000. Look, there's so many of them on the secondary. They're all kind of above, around 10,000.
So that's not bad. That's
That's
better than
Chrono,
the fucking.
right?
It's better
With
than
premium.
the Cartier.
Yeah, those Cartiers are cheap though. They're like $6,000 watches. I would say.
I don't know, a pink watch though.
Dealer, like for example, look at this right here. Let me show you something. See this right here? This Air King. Right? They're pricing this for 8,300. They're saying this is worth 8,300. I sold mine, which is a new model. The dealer gave me 7,300 for the newer model, right? So the dealer pricing is different. They're getting these from groups. They can go into a WhatsApp group for Moda, and they can just buy endless supply of these.
Yeah, probably for half the price.
Yeah,
Nah,
this is probably 6,000.
nah,
Dude, this is like a $5,000 watch in
Really?
the dealer group. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's paying more than five. Think
Do
about it.
these
I got
watches come
dude,
with box and
dealers, the
papers?
gray market dealers were giving me 6,000. The only reason I got 7,300 is because the guy came back to me probably after he got a client who offered like to buy it at 8 or something. He came back to me. He's like, "Yeah, I'll give you 7,300."
Yeah, even if
He
he
knew
makes $300-400, he's still making money.
Yeah. But the only reason he paid me 7,300 is because he had already client lined up, ready to go who was paying more than that. But without a client, they were offering me 6,000.
Are these watches naked?
Good question. I don't think. Oh, and look at this. People bought it and send it back, I think. Look, activity history. See this guy, somebody pulled it and then sent it back. You see it? All these guys. This watch has been through 3 cycles. Nobody wanted it. It's a dog.
If there's no
But
box
these
and
guys are
papers,
just
it's
burning
even more
money. You
fucked
see it?
up.
Huh?
There's no box and papers, it's even more fucked up.
They don't say. Let's see details. Oh, no, they're not saying anything. It doesn't say. It's a
How do you know they're
token.
even real or authentic?
It says you can collect it. Collect digitally, redeem anytime. Exactly. Right. They're saying it's worth 8,300 because they want to flick it. They want you not to keep it. They want you to basically sell it back to them for 90% or 90%, 95% of the value. That way they basically get 2,500 in profit off of you.
Doing nothing.
Yeah, and then to ship this thing to you, see cards that cost $7, but then to get this thing shipped, it'll cost probably
Bro, it's like the
$250.
restaurants now. When you order to go, you got to look at the receipts. They put packaging fees, like container fees. So you have to pay for it. You go to pick it up, and then they're charging you to put their food that you paid for in a container.
Dude, look at this. Oyster Perpetual 36 mil black dial, 8,400. That's a joke. Come on, let's see it. Let's search on Chrono.
Any subs on there? Did they pull any subs?
Yeah, there was a sub there.
How much is it saying it's
on
worth?
Bluesy.
No, I meant like a
they're
regular.
taking Chrono 24 prices and kind of manipulating them. But yeah, there's one right here for 7,700.
I want to know what Tim G's thinking.
This is a brilliant business model. You can't lose. I love how this is the worst way to pitch it. By
Nico's
the way.
brother.
We can't do this. This is a challenge that we can't handle.
Pokémon watches just as much. I think we need to bring them in. They, want to collect. They want to dip their foot into it. I think this is a good way for us.
You know what I also see? Are we going to catch that slack? Yes. Are we going to get more positive out of this than negative? Absolutely.
How are they going to get more positive than negative out of this? How?
I think this is going to hurt their brand.
Yeah,
I think this is
getting into gambling.
I think this is going to hurt their brand because they're
Take it out back and shoot it with a shotgun.
They're trying to get up to like the 1916 the European watch company sort of gig. I know at that level they're not doing it this way,
dude. They're not a public company. They did not need to make this video. This is the thing. This video shouldn't exist. They do this thing backdoor. Nobody needs to know. Let this company sell watches. Nobody needs to know where they're sourcing the watches, right? if it gets disclosed, that the servicing, let's say somebody buys this watch and it needs to be serviced, and Roman Luxury Bazaar is the service center that is offered by Courtyard, then there you go. That's so what? They're partnered for doing the services. That's as much as people need to know. Why make a video about this? This is what I don't understand. There's no positive out of this.
I agree completely. This is like, I don't get this at all. I don't get it. And
what were they thinking?
What are they thinking? Timmy, I think we're sort of done with this.
It's over. It's over. Yeah.
Play
the outro, Timmy. It's over,
done.
Red Rover.
It's done.
It's cooked.
Done.
It's cooked.
Put a fork in it.
Fuck, man. Guys, thank you so much for watching. No fault. Thank you for joining.
No problem, bro.
What an episode.
We like the flat. I'm not a believer, but I'm okay with it.
It's all right, man. It's for fun, man. It's all for fun, bro.
Absolutely.
I think he's almost got me convinced. If I have one more episode with him, I think I'm gonna become a flat earther.
I think Timmy needs to follow him around for business reasons.
I need to learn from him how he set up his business like that. Full integration, community building, educational material. I want to have an archive of educational material. If people know something about watches, I want to be able to point and say, hey, you want to know about Rolexes? Here's my archive of videos on Rolex. It'll teach you everything you need to know about Rolex watches. You want to know about horology? Here's a link to my archive of videos on horology. You want to know about independent watchmaking? There's 100 videos on interviewing independent watchmakers from across the world. Yes.
I forgot how to say it, and also I have these trays on, so it's hard to talk. But the I can't even say it. It's the mechanical clock that was found in Greece. He said that there was a wristwatch of it. Did we ever look that up?
I don't think we did. We'll save it for
I'll
next time.
I'll look into it.
Yeah, look into it. Send me the link next time.
Community, no fault. Always a pleasure, Timmy. Whenever. Yeah, bye.
Guys,
bye. Peace out, guys.
Take care, everybody. The Earth, is it flat or is it round? You decide. On the next episode of Tim Wright and Friends Talking Watches. Good night, everybody.